Hey y'all, what's going on? Long time no see. I'm back. I'm around. I'm here. A little bit, kind of, sort of, maybe. Let's actually, folks got jokes. You know what? Okay, folks got jokes. Ha 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 ha. RB, you know where to find me if you need to see me. But anyway, hey y'all, I'm back with another episode of What the Hell is Wrong with Black People and Why We Can't Come Together and Act Like We Got Some Good Sense. But before we get into all of that, let's do a little roll call. As always, we got Bill Welsh. Thank you. Appreciate you for showing support, stopping by. Always. We got Big Sis. Take heed to the message. Girl, I need your help. Like, for real, I need your help. No jokes. No trying to be funny. I need your help. Like, it ain't funny. I need your help. Prime time. Hey. Oh, girl, Celine, what's going on? For real though, we need to see what's going on with this Paris situation. We need to we need to make that happen. I'm gonna stop all the dinging and ching and changing, y'all. Um, and last but not least, RBN is in the house with his unique brand of comedy. But we'll take it. Well, I can't get on the TV. See, this is what I be talking about, TJ. This right here is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about. Anyway, hey Mona. Hey girl, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Spoken Talk, what's up, y'all? I'm coming through. As soon as my sister get through with her COVID, I'm coming through and we gonna link up and it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. All right, y'all. This one is yet another example of what's wrong with the black community. Why we can't get it together. I mean, as y'all know, we just had Christmas a couple days ago. Mine wasn't so hot, but it was definitely better than this. Seeing what went on with these people definitely put my Christmas in a new perspective. It's just I don't. Maybe y'all can help me understand what happened because I'm confused. So we have a I was chatting it up. Yes, we these YouTube streets. Speaking of YouTube streets, so I was just over on Fatty's channel because he was talking about our beloved RBN. And it was just a clear showing of what happens when you got this versus this. RBN was up here on this level, the rest of the cast was down here. So it just literally all got lost in translation. Because again, we got here and then we got this down here. But I'm not gonna give you no more props, RBN, since you got me on the tablet. You ain't getting that's it. That's all the kudos you get from me today. That's it. So I can't get TV time. That's it. All right, y'all. So, right, OMG, right. See, even take heed. No, that ain't right. That ain't right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But see, that's how he do take heed. That's how people do. That's how they do. But hope all of y'all have been well. It's been too long, but I promise it will not take me years and decades, as other people said, to be back. I just had to get through my finals and trying to get through the end of year work. And don't somebody want to help me find another job? Because the one I got stuck. Don't y'all want to? Yeah, that's what we need in the 24. We need a new job. But anyway, so had to get through that, trying to get through this work situation. But I'm here. I'm here to keep the spotlight on the foolishness and fuckery. So this right here, what we got is the prime example. So we have these. Hey Wayne, how you doing? See, man of his word said he was gonna stop by, and he is here to see what's going on this evening. Good looking out, Wayne. We're gonna talk, Mona. because I'm a jack of all trades. I can do many things. But yes, as long as say please like, share, subscribe, tell your mama, tell your sister, tell your brother, tell everybody, because we trying to get monetized so we can get rid of this job. Yes, that's what we're doing. Right now, we're gonna take a look at this nonsense in Pinellas County, Florida. Y'all, this is Christmas gone wrong. As y'all can see, one sibling is unalived, one injured in Christmas Eve argument over some presents, y'all. We got a 14-year-old, a 15-year-old, both packing heat. And we got their older sister who was unalived by the 15-year-old brother. This right here don't make no sense. And they arguing, right? See, that's what I'm talking about, smoke and talk. Yeah, they in here, the two, apparently the two brothers in there arguing about Christmas because one, you know what I'm saying, was convinced or figured out or calculated or whatever that the mother spent more on one brother than the other, which is my main question. One, how they know this. Two, why? I mean, I can understand why it's an issue, but if it's true, why did you do that? Like, Mom, what you doing? Mom, you sound raggedy. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, we all need to discuss this because I have questions. I have questions. What you say about that couple of the young girl deleted by the Asian? Ooh, Asian woman in Texas. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know about her. Now I heard about the chick in the chick with the four kids that unalived the 14-year-old that was trying to break in her house. I remember that. And then she getting put out because she was on Section 8 and you're not supposed to have any firearms. And yeah, she ended up packing heat. Okay, I see what's going on, D Scott. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you much. Yeah, y'all, let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up for RBN Tales and talk about me some more. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. Child, yeah, Mom. Because Tiny, that I mean, I get where you're coming from. Trying to keep your kids safe. But you're not supposed to have any firearms. So why don't we just? This is my thought on that, y'all. Real quick, we might have to talk about this later. So instead of the $800,000 you spent on the heat, why don't you take that same money and go to the community college, put some grant money to that and get a skill, learn a trade. It's plenty other things you could have, you could do to get you and your kids out of that situation, so you don't have to worry about people trying to climb in your window and rob you. Just thought. But we got a G for some heat that you're not supposed to have because you're on Section 8. It's the decisions for me. It's the decisions that y'all make bad, horrible decisions and then turn around and want to be the victim. This is what I'm saying. But back to what our regularly scheduled program and what we're really going to be talking about, which is these Negroes that's not showed out in Florida over Christmas. So here we go, y'all. So we got teen brothers been arrested for red rumming and attempted red rum. So apparently once the 15-year-old, unloaded on the sister, the 14-year-old unloaded on him. Wait a minute. I think I got that backwards. The 14-year-old unloaded on the sister, and then the 15-year-old unloaded on the 14-year-old, and this all kinds of melee done popped off. But according to this article we have here, courtesy of ABC News, 2 Florida brothers have been arrested and charged after one of them allegedly fatally shot their sister amid a Christmas Eve argument over presents. The second brother then allegedly shot the other brother for shooting the sister. So the 14-year-old is accused of shooting the 23-year-old sister in the chest, and then the 15-year-old shot him in the stomach in response to him shooting the sister. So we got a 14-year-old is charged with first-degree murder, child abuse, as well as being a delinquent in possession of a firearm. And then we got the 15-year-olds charged with attempted first-degree redrum and tampering with physical evidence. Y'all out here children, and y'all got grown man charges. Like, for real, straight up grown man charges. One, where y'all get all this firepower from? Like, what kind of delinquent thugs are y'all? Because let's just call it what it is. Y'all some delinquent thugs. And this part bill, that part bill, where? And you can't tell me that they mama didn't have any idea that was going on, because if they was that free of pulling them out, they've been pulling them out. Just not new. I don't understand why these good mamas, shout out to Messy Michonne, these good mamas always, turn that off. Always okay with their kids being complete detriments to society. What take he say? All the children got different daddies' hands. Actually, the two brothers, they got the same daddy. The oldest sister got a different daddy, but them two got the same daddy, which is why this is crazy. It don't make no sense. I mean, I don't know if both of them was trying to live out they Nino Brown fantasy, and one was better than the other, so that's why mama was giving him a little more time or attention, or he just felt like that other one just felt like that's what was going on. Like, I have no idea, but yeah, because that was my first thought that everybody had different daddies, but the two boys got the same daddy, which is crazy. So my thing is, was there a new man on the scene? Hold on, let's get to that. Was there a new man on the scene? And maybe what I'm saying, one brother was cool with it and the other one wasn't. And maybe that's why one felt like the other one was getting a little bit more for Christmas. But we still don't know what exactly one got for Christmas that the other one did. I want to know. Like, did one get a car and the other one got a pair of socks? Like, what is the problem? What are y'all pissed about? Like, because I mean, the 14 and 15, I mean, like, for real, like, you really should be getting clothes. I mean, because that's when we was getting clothes. You can always count on a quality purse. You can count on some Coach showing up in your life at 15. Yeah, you get some Coach in your life. Some Air Max, stuff along that nature. But I mean, you wasn't getting like just it wasn't like when we was kids, like you couldn't even get in the living room because you was tripping over all all the stuff that you had. Like 14 and 15, you get like a major gift, and then you got like little supplemental stuff. But I don't get what the perceived discrepancy was. That the argument needed to get to the point where y'all pulling out pistols. I don't get it. This is true. Only one could be the son husband. This is true. But you know what? I just had a thought, because I was getting ready to say why do they need to have a son husband? But we keep hearing all these stories about these 12, 13-year-old boys laying up with these 28, 29, 30, 35-year-old women. So apparently y'all like that young people. It don't do nothing for me. I need grown man people. Grown man functioning 3-4 times a week, Peter. I don't look here. Look, y'all. You can't do nothing for me. So apparently that's what they like. So the son husband theory, it makes more sense. But yeah, I don't. We got firepower. We just shoot out at the OK Corral. That's why I call this that, because that's what went on. You got a shot over here, then another shot over there, then the other one shooting from over here, and then you just back and forth. Like, come on, y'all. I don't understand what's happening. Like, what type of environment is this that this is the only way y'all know how to resolve issues? Getting cussed out is one thing, but I mean, y'all like literally you went and strapped up and then fired off. I'm just confused. Hey, Brandon, welcome. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't. Yeah, appreciate you hitting that like button. Every little bit helps. We try to grow the channel over here. What type of environment is this? Because I mean, Christmas, like you really can't even get loud up in here. So I don't know how we can't get loud to everybody shoot. Mm-mm. 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 I don't understand. I don't get it. Mm-mm. 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 Right. Like what we doing? I'm just confused. So we got another bargain basement. Good mama. Again, shout out to Missy Sean, big sister bestie. This is bargain basement parenting. Because again, they having a disagreement and the sister had to try to get in and intervene. And I want to know, what did she say that was so offensive and so foul that you had to start firing? What was said? What was said? What's going on? Messing with Sean in the house, big sis bestie. What's happening? Yeah, we just trying to see about these good mamas you be talking about. Cause we don't understand how we went from I'm not digging these Christmas gifts to the coroner showing up. Cause that's literally what happened. They arguing about Christmas gifts, and then next thing we know, the coroner's on the scene. Like Christmas ain't never gonna be the same over there. Like, are you serious? Oh Lord, the people, the ghetto niggas. See, these are them niggas my daddy was talking about. You know, you got black people, you got niggas. These are the niggas. These type of folks. Get way out of control. Way out of control. But let's get back to the story of these wayward niggas. That might be what I need to retitle this. Story of the wayward niggas. But let's slide on back. Okay, so Pinellas County Sheriff deputy said they responded to a report of a shooting at a Largo residence on December 24th, where they found 2 individuals suffering from gunshot wounds. Abriel Baldwin. What I tell you about these names? Yeah, never. They ain't never a man on site. Not never. And a 14-year-old both suffered single gunshot wounds, were transported to a local hospital where Baldwin was declared deceased. Now she got 2 kids, don't have no mama, because you and your feelings. 14-year-old is in stable condition. Yeah, go ahead, upgrade him so we can get him on down to the precinct. So we can get home down. Y'all go ahead and patch him on up so we can get on down to the precinct. Let's see. Investigation revealed that Baldwin, the 14-year-old and 15-year-old, all of whom are siblings, went Christmas shopping with their mother and Baldwin's 2 sons, 11-month-old and 6-year-old. All right, girl. Still no man on the scene. Still no man. What? Wait, I got sidetracked. Listen. Why y'all can't keep a man for longer than it take to get knocked up? Why? Y'all can find a man for that, but then you know what I'm saying, once the nut wear off, now you can't be bothered. You don't need no man. But this nonsense right here is what happens when you don't have one. You got a 6-year-old and an 11-month-old, and they ain't mentioned no man nowhere in sight, because if you had one, you wouldn't have been out shopping with your mom and your damn brothers. How does this work anyway? Y'all, those of y'all with kids, y'all take your kids Christmas shopping with you? Because I don't remember my parents participating in any of that. We didn't, like, they took us shopping to buy stuff for other people, but we didn't go with them when they was doing their shopping, because come to find out later on in life, they used to shop all year round and actually had a storage unit that they used to put all the stuff in, and then them and my grandparents would go Christmas Eve to empty out said storage unit and dump all that stuff up in here. So no, we wasn't a part of any of that. So come to find out again, because we late Gen X's was the test kids for everything. We literally was in here sleep by ourselves on Christmas Eve and ain't even have no idea. That's how folks was working around here. We here sleep, and they gone to the storage unit. We didn't know. We sleep. So yeah, we weren't participating in the shopping to be able to see and calculate who getting most stuff. Because literally, I got it, my sister got it. It would literally be two of everything stacked up beside each other all around this very room I'm sitting in right now. You could not really walk in here. So yeah, that's what we was doing. But yeah, that all year round. Come to find out, all year round. Like as an adult, like my, my mom and my grandma and daddy would tell the stories about how like when Cabbage Patch Kids first, they first started making black Cabbage Patch Kids, how my mother and my grandmother actually drove to Atlanta to go get black Cabbage Patch for me and my sister, which I still have to this day. Like that kind of stuff. But I mean, we were not there for any of that. So mama was already wrong for her. We all going shopping nonsense. But yeah, so yeah, good mama. Started the day with 3 kids. She got none now. And probably had to put a GoFundMe together to put this child in the ground. And there was no reason for any of this. Let's just say, hey Adrian, how you doing? What happened? Probably. Well, first of all, they haven't even found the gun that the 15-year-old had, because once he unloaded on the 14-year-old, he took off and went to running, and they have not been able to locate that firearm. Oh, VBN, absolutely. To the point where I had stock in Toys R Us. Oh yeah. That was a weekly thing. Oh yeah, Great Dad was on it. Toys R Us doors was open. We was showing up. And it was Jeffrey the giraffe. I had Jeffrey the whole 9. Yeah. We kept Toys R Us in business. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. They actually bringing Toys R Us back. We have a test store up near our outlet mall in like the next town over. It's Toys R Us-ish as it used to be. It need a little work, but China people can't get enough. They stay in there, so hopefully it'll come back to its former glory. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, Toys R Us. Yeah, they knew me by name. Yeah, child. Yeah, Toys R Us. Yeah, it does bring back memories. Toys R Us. But the thing was, like, my granddaddy would take me and my sister. So, like, in here in Charlotte, where I am, Toys R Us, and then we had this place called Circuit City. You old heads, y'all know about Circuit City. Circuit City was the electronic equivalent of Toys R Us. So we would be in Toys R Us, and if my granddaddy, said once he got us what we wanted, then we'd be next door in Circuit City. So, so we was getting it twice. Like, yeah. So I was like, one was here, and then like literally it was like this big strip mall, and Circuit City was the next one over. So you had grown people in there playing in Circuit City, and you had the kids over in Toys R Us, and we all just had the best time. But yeah, I miss Toys R Us. I don't have no kids to take to Toys R Us, but I'm working on it. But back to this tragic story. And y'all, I'm gonna show the sheriff in a minute. He just looking like this is pitiful. So what happened? Okay, so she had 11-month-old and 6-year-old. Man, when Circuit City, when all that stuff came out about Circuit City, that thing hurt my heart. I'm like, this funny would have stood up in here over all these years, and you can't do these people no better than this. Circuit City was not, and it wasn't like buying electronics at Walmart. You need you need a lot of money to be at Circuit City. They was advertising low prices. Them prices weren't low. They weren't low down. But I mean, that's here or there. Some of that stuff I still have. But anyway, so yeah, we got, y'all can't keep a man. Mama didn't have no man, grandmama didn't have no man, Abrielle didn't have no man, but you got an 11-month-old and 6-year-old. So according to the sheriff, the younger brother was jealous that the mother was getting his older brother more gifts while they were Christmas shopping. When the family left the store and went to their grandmama's house, y'all always want. Yes, Sam Goody, Radio Shack. Yes. Yeah, Radio Shack was my spot. Yes. Sam Goody. Now, I really didn't get the Sam Goody experience until I went to college. It was the Sam Goody in Fayetteville when I went to college. But yeah, Sam Goody was on point. We had Camelot. I don't know if anybody, we had Camelot music here. That was like our largest record store. And I mean, it was like a for real record store. It had this big record in the that y'all. You talk about memories. Camelot music. Camelot and Toys R Us and Circuit City. Because all of them we have this road called Independence Boulevard. Independence will literally take you from Charlotte clean into a whole nother town. So that everything, if you were worth anything in Charlotte, you were found on Independence Boulevard. So all three of them was on Independence. Oh, we talking about KB. Yes. Oh yeah, no, there was no Brothers Keeper. So clearly these two had been at odds. Sound like they had been at odds for a long time. But I guess because they're so close together, they were somewhat competitive, or they're just trying to out-thug each other. I don't know. Excuse me, but y'all took this drama to grandma's house where they continued the argument. So according to this, they went to the grandma's house because the sister was gonna leave her two sons with the grandmama while she went to work. See what happens when you don't have no man? Because now, had you had a husband somewhere, they could have been with him while you went to work, or you might not even have the need to go to work. But we raggedy. Just raggedy. Don't have no man, don't want to be in order. We want to argue, want to have kids back to back or either 17 years apart. Like, we just cannot get on even keel. We just can't do it. Won't do it. So you end up with this type of nonsense. I know that can't be bringing back memories. Yes. Okay. So, according to this, I'm saying the 14-year-old, in the midst of the argument, produced a pistol, pointed at the older brother, declaring that he was going to shoot him in the head and then he attempted to get his brother to fight him, which the older brother refused to do. So the 14-year-old is the one with the problem. What you say, Vivian? Demonic holidays always bring out the demons of people. Okay. I mean, Christmas don't have to be demonic, but I guess you're right about the demons. So it's the 14-year-old that's the problem. So he clearly has been in need of therapy for a while, and nobody has paid this any attention. So he wanted to fight. No fights breaking out, so then he breaks out the pistol. So according to this, there was an uncle. No, Mashawn, no. But I done told y'all about them names. I done told y'all about them names. What was that? DeMarcus, DeRockus, or DeCaris, or something. I don't even remember had that crazy bullshit. Look, I done tell the Abrielle. None of this is cool. None. Nobody's name was on point. I mean, DeMarcus is back to bed, but still, that's not what I'm gonna be looking through the baby book to find. I mean, I already picked out their names, but DeMarcus ain't one of them. We say it must have grown apart. That's why they no longer together. Hey, this is true. A lot of crimes do take place during the holiday season. Again, I did not have my best Christmas, but I wasn't out here thinking about running nobody over, pulling out no pistol, blowing up nothing. None of that crossed my mind at all in the midst of my unusual Christmas. Child, ain't no telling what they mama. I have no idea what her name is, but I guarantee you, it's probably something Caprina, abusive, or some craziness like that. Whatever, I'm sure it ain't good. It's nothing normal. The best you can come up with is Abrielle and DeMarcus and the Rockers or whatever the other one was. No, it's nothing that we need to be. Yeah. So y'all, he wanted to fight. 14-year-old's the one with the problem. Baldwin allegedly then told the 14-year-old to stop arguing because it was Christmas, which pissed him off. And then the 14-year-old declared that he would shoot her and the infant she was holding in the baby carrier. He then shot her in the chest. Hold on, the news said the mom was born in 1984. Wait, my sister was born in 1981. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, hell, no wonder. That part, yeah, Alizé, Shawana, something. Well, I'm sure it was made, whatever it was, I'm sure it was made up. Y'all and these damn names. I done told y'all about these names. These names. The grandma at 39. Well, wait, let me back up because my grandma was a grandma at 39. Yeah, because she was 15 when she had my mama. My mom was 22 when she had me. She was like, right, yeah, 22. So that made my grandma 30. Yeah, like 38. Yeah. My grandma was like a 65-year-old woman in a 38-year-old woman's body. Like her mind, mentally, she was way past 38. Y'all. We got to do better. Okay. So the 14-year-old then shot this child in her chest. So then here come the 15-year-old. Then walked outside with another firearm and allegedly shot the brother in the stomach because he shot the sister. He then left the house, tossed the firearm in a nearby yard, and fled to a relative's house. Again, the gun that the 15-year-old had has not been recovered. Law enforcement was able to find the 15-year-old after he contacted his mama. Okay. Y'all always out here thugging out. You was grown enough to shoot your brother and run off, but then you can't think to do nothing but call your mama. Why y'all always calling your mama? This is the bitch to get y'all in trouble. But then you call her for solutions. She has no track record of providing any viable, verified, certified, or qualified solutions. But these are the type of folk I want to call in times of chaos and trauma and after you done fucked up. Maybe you had a boyfriend in the 8th grade named what? What is that? Dotarian? Oh, these names. Y'all, we have regular, everyday names around here. My name is regular. My name's so regular that when I show up to the scene black, white folks be mad. That's how regular my name is. Seriously. All this extra. If you see my name on paper, nothing about my name will make you think I'm black. Nothing. And y'all just be way on the other side of that. Hey, Mr. He said, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Dantarian. This is why people need nicknames. This is why people need nicknames. Why set your child up for failure with this type of nonsense? Why? Tater tot. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. Tater tot. Okay, on that note. Okay, so the 15-year-old done called his mama after he done shot folk. And they have taken him to a mental health facility because he made self-harm statements. How long y'all gonna fall for the foolishness? How long? What's going on, Kofa? He shot somebody and gets to go to mental health because he said he would hurt himself when he had plenty space and opportunity to do so and chose not to. So we taking them bullshit threats seriously. This is what's happening. Well, y'all, I think I'm just gonna go roll one day and cut up and see exactly how much I can get away with. Like for real, for real. I'm gonna just flip out one day, or I'm gonna act like I done flipped out, and I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna see and then I'm gonna say, you know what I'm saying, I had a break, and I'm gonna see how much I can get away with, because the stuff these people get away with is just astronomical, like literally. The gun probably still smoking, and you don't know about you gonna hurt yourself. Yeah. I'm gonna act like, yeah, okay. Go ahead and take him to the juvenile assessment center. And since y'all say this way he gonna go when he get out after he do his little 3 days. Hell, so that was what? Sunday? What's today? Thursday? He should be out by now. He should be over at the spot. He should be at the spot. Again, you want to come out here and do grown man shit? We're gonna give you some grown man punishment. So I'm gonna take him to the juvenile assessment center. Go ahead and throw him in the clank in the pokey with the rest of the folks. Right. See Kofa, yeah, padded room. And I was a psych major. So, we had to, do our, little clinical hours and stuff at the real nut house. So I've been in the padded room. It is not as bad as folk want you to think it is. Shit, them people be in there damn near in luxury. They be chilling. They chilling. It is not all that you see where they be sitting around all bound up and drugged out their mind, slobbing and rocking back and forth. No. That's not what's happening. Not at all. Hell, half of them, I don't understand why they want to hang around there. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. You're not responsible for anybody. You got three hots and a cot, some TV, therapy, saying vocational training, all of that. They, at least where I was in Cumberland County, it was damn near the country club. I was like, this where the crazy folks stay? Damn. They moved. What you say, Cole? What happened? They used to move Juvie to the county on the 17th. Hey, listen. I think you can get it here at 16. All right, hi Aura. How you doing? Greetings. Yeah. Well, she had one decent kid. The other two was damn demons. Let's just be real. Them was demons. The juvenile justice. Yeah. So them's demons. But again, you knew there was demons, and you didn't do nothing to try to counteract the demon hood. Like, and I mean, has anybody seen Ma up on TV? I ain't seen Mama. I ain't seen Grandmama. I ain't seen nothing. I seen this poor woman who was Redrum, and these two heathens. That's what I've seen. So, as for the 14-year-old who got all of this started, y'all, my nose is itching. That means somebody must be trying to give me some money. So y'all go ahead and hit that cash out. Since my nose is itching. The 14-year-old who started all of this nonsense is recovering in the hospital, so that he laying up, being taken care of. You a whole... Can you say that on YouTube? Hell, I ain't monetized. He a whole murderer. A whole one. And that probably ain't even his first body. But you in the hospital with nurse access and treatment and drugs, so you don't have to feel nothing. Meanwhile, your sister on the slab. Because she trying to tell you to act like you got some sense, and she's on slab. Because I've been in the morgue too, y'all. It's cold head on there. That's just, yeah. Because she trying to tell you act like you got some sense and chill out. She on the slab, and you in the hospital knowing up. Okay. I'm just saying. Okay, so what do you say? According to the deputy, minors have been obtaining guns through car burglaries or by purchasing inexpensive stolen weapons on the street. Y'all. But let's take a look at this video real quick. These peoples, I swear, the peoples.
The shooting took place near Trotter Road in 22nd Avenue Southwest.
This is what we doing?
In a Tuesday press conference, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says the altercation happened after an argument between the 14 and 15-year-old brothers. Apparently, the argument started because one was mad at the other because he got more gifts for Christmas. They say the 14-year-old threatened to shoot the 15-year-old in the head. The confrontation then moved outside where their 23-year-old sister tried to intervene, and that is when the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says the 14-year-old shot and killed the sister. In response, the 15-year-old then shot the 14-year-old. He's now in the hospital in stable condition.
This is what happens when you got young delinquents. They carry guns, they get upset, they don't know how to handle stuff, so they just take out their guns and start shooting each other, and one of them kills his sister, who's a mom to a 10-month or 11-month-old baby and a 6-year-old boy.
The 14-year-old is being charged with the homicide. By the way, he has a lengthy criminal record since the age of 12. The 15-year-old is being charged with attempted homicide. We're not showing you their mugshots because they're minors. 2 teenagers, 2 guns that weren't even theirs. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office reminding everyone to keep your guns locked away and never store your gun in your car in the event that it's broken into. And if somebody does steal your gun, report it.
Listen, my gun ain't in the car. It ain't in there. 3 of them cars sitting outside in that driveway. That don't make sense to me anyway. I need my heat with me. So when you come up in here wrong, I'm going ahead and hit you in one. I'm not trying to take you out initially. I'm gonna hit you in one of your kneecaps and give you the opportunity to crawl up out of here. Now, if you choose not to do that, then we gotta go to plan B. But yeah, no, ain't no firepower in none of them cars. Now, I might be a stun gun or a taser in 1 or 2 of them, but the clank, yeah, no, that ain't in the car. But can we get to the house real quick? Did y'all see that house? Nothing about that residence looked like y'all need to even know what the hell Christmas is, let alone to be out shopping buying gifts. Y'all look, that joint looked like hell, trap house is too good for that. Y'all remember Jungle Fever, right? I know y'all started excited. Y'all remember when Gator was looking for Flipper? No, Flipper was looking for Gator. And he went in the essentially, what was that? The spot, it looked like the damn Carter from New Jack City. That's what that looked like. Remnants of the Carter. What the hell? Christmas? Y'all need to be worried about a roof. Y'all need to be worried about some windows. Y'all need to be worried about a damn front door. Cause what the hell was that? The door laying up against the pole? What was that, y'all? Christmas? Y'all worried about Christmas? Y'all should have been trying to figure out how to commit some insurance fraud and burn that bitch to the ground. This is what should have been going on. And you talking about no trespassing? What the hell was in there anybody wanted? Who was going to be able to come and rummage through any of that without anybody hearing anything? That looked like damn Sanford and Son junkyard. Christmas? Y'all niggas is serious? Christmas. Gifts. Christmas. Okay. I haven't seen it all. That part, Brandon. They don't even that. First off, none of them people probably spell reputable. Let's get to that. You sitting up in there, you have no idea what the word reputable means. They don't need a repairman. They need a whole contractor. They need a contractor and a damn bulldozer. level that and start over. Why the hell did it look like a bunch of crows were circling that bitch? Did y'all see that? Do I need to pull that up again? It looked like a bunch of crows was circling. So what, y'all had some dead animals or something around up and through there? What for real? What's going on, Angry Snowman? How you doing? How you been? I ain't talked to you in a while. Everything been good? What the hell? Christmas? Y'all niggas was really worried about Christmas. See, this is black people. No, niggas. This was dysfunctional from the word go. Yeah. It was something was dead over there. The way y'all some damn birds, them look like crows, was damn circling. I guess what? And it, Mr. Newsman Anthony, what was that you had on, sir? Was that your Christmas suit? Take that back, because you looking like Eddie Kane from the Five Heartbeats with all of that on. Yeah, did y'all see that? It was all snatched. Yeah. Did y'all see that? Lord have mercy. Okay, wait. Did y'all for real? First, where he get that from? First out, where y'all, where did Anthony pick that up at? Like, who sold him that? Because that looked like some. I just ain't never seen suit material look like that, y'all. And I've been around a lot of suits, and I have not seen. Yes, oh Jesus! I can't. Y'all, did y'all see? Oh, gee. Oh, he did. He dressed me the occasion because he went to go report on some foolishness and fuckery, and that suit was foolishness and fuckery to match. Mona, yeah, it was flies. It was damn crows circling. Like, y'all, do I need to run the tape back? Because, y'all, and they had nerve to be talking about some damn Christmas. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do, yeah. Christmas. Damn Christmas. It looked like a whole bathtub was in the damn carport. Like, I don't want to do this. He out there. Then what was the? I'm back on Anthony now. What was the gray T-shirt about? Like, dude, you are supposed to be out here reporting on the news. What in the whole hell was the gray T-shirt about? So I got sidetracked because we supposed to be upset about these damn delinquents. But I'm over here, bruh. Baby criminal. Oh, Jesus, y'all. What in the whole hell? Because you see how that you could clearly tell the cameraman was not on any of that property. So the cameraman must have been white and be like, we got to hurry up, get this and get the hell on. Because I'm not going to stay here for this. Seriously. There was some wide angle shots. You could tell he was not on the property. I would have been on them damn crows circling. Some dogs or something back there. Damn, he swatted flies. He got on damn what the hell kind of fabric was that, y'all? Child, it was all gapped up. That whole situation been from the very beginning, from when they decided they was going shopping to him reporting on this shooting. Been honey, that damn suit done it for me. Then look like he went now. Yeah, like me, and you know, like when y'all you get your suit, you go to the tailor, you know, he's gonna be sizing you up and putting the pins and stuff in. Yeah, it looked like he just was like, just put the pins in. I'm gonna bring it back after after I shoot it. He did though. Who he did that cranberry drip? Yo, he like he had some damn fabric tape on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Just to halfway hold it together long enough for him to go shoot that, you know what I'm saying, segment, and then he was gonna go back and get right. Cause honey, Anthony, babe, don't do that no more. Don't do that. Cause I mean, I appreciate you, you know what I'm saying, for provide some comic relief to this sad situation. Cause y'all, I was not prepared. I did not watch that before I came on here. So this is some live, honest, Almond Eye 78 reaction. But y'all, that house took me out, and then he came with that suit on. Cause that was straight out of the fire. That was Eddie Kane. Y'all remember 5 Heartbeats? You saying once Eddie really got on them drugs or whatever, and they, you know what I'm saying, had to, bring Flash in the group, and they was coming out the show that night, and Eddie was out there, and he was like, you know what I'm saying, I got myself together. And he was like, dang, that's what that shit remind me of. Like when he was out there in the alley and Drustin was like, I can't do this, and he, yeah, no. Anthony. They look like some y'all, the Hafiz. Y'all remember Hafiz, you know what I'm saying, when he did his little response video after he got roasted by everybody for that pearly nonsense. And he had on, you know what I'm saying, that seafoam electric green seersucker looking, yeah, had that little tight ass t-shirt on. Yo, Anthony was giving me them same vibes. Yeah. Yes. RB at 5 Heartbeats. Yes. Child, Eddie say, hey, nights like this, I wish rain drops, but Child, Eddie was fucked up. Yeah. Eddie was fucked up. Oh, I can't. Hold up. Oh, jeez. I can't. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Anthony, he was giving me them Eddie Kane vibes. Don't do that no more. But y'all, on a serious note, create your families better than this. I'm being serious now. Create your families better than this. Have some foundation. Have a we ain't even got to the plan yet. Have some self-respect and have the mindset of I'm not gonna be nobody baby mama. I'm not gonna be no jump off. I'm not gonna be out here in the struggle. Like, we as Black people, stop glorifying the struggle. Ain't shit sexy about struggling. I don't know about nobody, but ain't nothing about struggling with no man go have me over here with my coochie dripping trying to get. No, the struggle equal desert coochie. That's what the struggle would get you over here. That's it. So we not struggling, and you think we gonna lay up? Damn it, them duties. I will be neglecting my duties because struggle equal desert. Y'all might want to adopt that philosophy so we can stop this type of nonsense. What's going on? Adopt that struggle desert. Struggle desert. Because again, if we struggling, you somewhere trying to figure that out. So if you're trying to figure that out, you ain't got time to be trying to get none. Struggle equal desert. I don't care about her being a Black woman. Shout out to Missy Michonne. She a Black woman. I don't give a fuck. No, that's a nigga woman. See, I'm a Black woman. That's why struggle equal desert coochie over here. We don't, nah. Because if we struggling and you ain't trying to fix it, then I'm trying to figure out why you not trying to fix it. So that's still equal desert. Desert. Don't you don't should it be in your vocabulary to the struggle over? Yes, I'm be looking at you. Cause I get to bed with all my damn clothes on. I ain't talking about night clothes neither. I'm talking about jeans, sweater, sweatshirt, socks, all that. That point. At some point, you got to make a choice. My choice is gonna be desert. Why the struggles in process? Struggle coochie is what? No. No, let me explain. Why is relaxed? I ain't got to worry about nothing because everything taken care of. I'm feeling secure. I don't understand how you feeling sexy and you ain't secure. I might need to get into that on another stream. How I can't be sexy in the midst of confusion and dysfunction. I don't know about nobody. That ain't me. That part, all about saying good about. What you say? Because if I got to fix it during the desert, your ass got to go when the good times return. Really? But don't take too long to fix it, and you ain't got to worry about it being no desert. I always got something slick to say. Oh. Let me keep that to myself. I know me. Biden's out the what? Yeah, hell, if you fucked, let me go back. If you fucked it up, then you need to fix it. This ain't no great sacrifice. Going no damn where. If you fucked it up, I'm waiting for you to fix it. You supposed to be the man, fix it. I don't know if you get. I mean, because we ain't just gonna go from gushing river to desert the next day. If we get to desert, then somebody fucking up. China wasn't hear nothing about Maxine. What did you say? Oh, so now you a passport, bro? That's what we doing? You a passport, bro, now? Okay, see, you shouldn't do too much talking. You're gonna do way too much talking. Way too much talking. How about don't fuck nothing up to start with? How about that part? But see, we didn't got side. See, this guy gets sidetracked. This right here, I'm just saying. This guy gets sidetracked. But look, you know what? Come on up here so we can hear your thoughts, Mr. I want to be a passport, bro. Come on up. Come on up. Because again, like I said, ain't nothing about struggling sexy. Nothing. Yeah, passport it. Yeah, y'all over there. Because then I'm trying to go to Thailand so I can be immersed in some culture, and I got to go up here and contend with this bullshit. I need y'all heard come on up out of Thailand. So when I come through, we don't have these problems. Dick Brandon, thank you. There are still good women left here, but this trash ass society makes them harder to find. Well, I'm here, brother. I'm here. You know, folks is trying to let the unicorn pass them by, but you recognize there's still good women here. Thank you for that, brother. Hello. When you marry reasons, hello. When you marry Caesar change and the pussy got to stay. If you stay wet, this don't mean you gonna partake of the idiot. Listen. That yes, Vivian. It can stay wet, but hell, I'm not gonna have you thinking what you're doing is cool when it ain't. So we need to talk. We need to talk, take heed, because yeah, I'm not gonna be trying to serve up no wet and wondering if the light's gonna be on tomorrow. We ain't doing that. Brandon, don't listen to him. Don't listen. Don't listen to him. Because again, sir, if you handling business, you ain't got to worry about no desert. But see, you like to test the boundaries. It's the problem. See, you sound like one of them cats who, you know what I'm saying, go out there and damn turn the circuit breaker off and had a chick thinking that the lights got cut off and we in the struggle to see what she gonna do. Foolishness. Who cares about? Let me keep my mouth shut. Let me be quiet. You got to be there for somebody's face to be in the pillow. Listen. Okay, take heed. I get it. I understand marriage go through seasons. I get it. It's all in how you handle that. But I'm not gonna be. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to be in jeopardy. Because these dudes out here petty today. They petty. They petty as hell. They petty. And this is the exact type of petty mess they'll do. Petty. Now, if you handle business and you know everything is you doing all what you supposed to do, ain't no reason for nobody to question nothing. Ain't no reason for nobody to be feeling no type of way. Then yeah, you need to be providing that good. You need to be gushing at all times. But like, yeah, the part nobody seems to want to talk about is, are you getting what you need to be gushing from the other person? Because if you ain't giving me what, and I'm gonna talk about this weekend. If you're not giving me what I need to give you what you need, we got a problem. So my question for this weekend is for women is just the fact that because we talking about married people, your husband, you're saying performing his husbandly duty, so to speak, and him providing for you, is that enough, or do you need some romance every now and then? The man will handle. Brandon, I handle all my business. My business be straight, and I seen it end up in situations where I be handling my business and his business. I'm tired. So yeah, I handle my part, and well. It just seems to be that, lately these dudes they not appreciate me handling my part because they want to half-ass their part. And I wasn't raised for that. If I'm gonna do what I need to do, then you need to do what you need to do. If it's 7 days in a week, you doing it 2 days, and then I gotta do my piece all 7 days, don't work for me. So word of the day is not passport, it is accountability. So don't listen to nothing. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. You know what, Brandon? I have been interacting with the wrong men. You are absolutely right, and I have realized that, and I have made adjustments. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And we have gotten completely off track from what I was talking about, but again, we was talking about Anthony and that I don't know what that suit was he had on, but he was giving me them Eddie Kane vibes. But yeah. This is my thing. Half these people are on here. I've been hearing about passports for the last 3 days. Half these people on here that's doing all this advocate for passport bros don't even have one. I have 3. 2 expired and 1 active. That's how long I've had a passport. And half of these cats that's up on here hollering about they going to such and such to get them a woman don't even have no passport. Sir, that is not romance. Gas in the car is not romance. Cut grass is not romance. That is not romance, okay? That ain't romance. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. That's not romance. At all. That ain't romance. No. No. Equal. No, I don't want to be equal. That's too much damn work. I don't want to do that. Nah, I don't want to do that. That don't sound like fun. Nah. Yeah, that is not romance. Hell, y'all men like to cut grass. So how the hell is that romantic for me? You know what? We're gonna say this we're gonna say this for this weekend. We're gonna go through a whole spiel. Yeah, what you gives what you know what you would think, right? You would think, because I've given a lot to folk and they ain't got a damn thing back. So that would not even, you know what I'm saying, tit for tat as far as giving and receiving, but just something. I mean, some even just basic acknowledgement. But I have been around some shitty ass folks. I ain't even get that pouring into folk and hell, and they can't even say thank you or I appreciate it. What you say? Y'all don't like then don't cut it. Pay somebody to cut it and move on, sir. Move on. Okay? Just like I do. I don't cut grass. I pay somebody to cut the grass. I call Mr. Walter and Mr. Walter come up here and cut the grass. Everybody had my grass cut. He paid. We all had. This ain't hard. Unless you want to come up here and cut it. You want to do that? You can come up here and cut this grass. Too much struggling to pay. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Really? You don't forgot who you talking to, right? You don't forgot who you talking to. Okay. What'd you say? Yeah. What you know about some Teddy P? Now again, see, wet. Teddy P, Marvin, I mean, okay. But for me, if you put some Teddy on, I'm gonna forget I'm mad at you until the album go off. So you better strike while the iron hot. Because once the album over, I'm gonna go on back to being mad. So you should get the extended version and work fast. Because Teddy get you what you want. Messing around with me. When them houses, I'm probably end up singing with them so that you don't really know what you're gonna get with them. But Teddy, yeah, Teddy give you everything I got. Boy, whoo! What you say, VB? Do you want to be right or in a relationship? Pick one. Being in a relationship requires humility and service. That part, VB, come on up here and explain that. Come on, let me post that again. Come on up here and explain that. Because the people don't seem to understand. They don't understand. What you say? That's what I'm talking about. Child, and see, that's how my daddy was. Vinyl, yo. We literally had a music room. So yeah, I'm telling y'all, that Teddy, you have I give you all I got messing with Teddy. Honey. Yes. Teddy P. I might have to fire that up later on tonight. Huh? Ain't nobody here. But they could Teddy P, honey. Teddy said, turn out the lights and light a candle. Let me get my life together. You don't have to be right because you not wrong. You can be wrong like everybody else. Wrong. But you do want to be right though, sir. You be wanting to be right all the time. You be wanting to be right. So again, if you want to be right all the time, even when you're not right, you should bring a little romance to the table to ensure that you're gonna be right even when you fucking wrong. What's going on, BB?
Oh man, it's
What's
your
happening?
boy. Listen, man. Good conversation so far, but I made a comment.
You know, we all off track, right?
Yeah, I know. We were talking about struggle coochie a minute ago, but
All right,
I'm
good
still
night,
trying to
say
get clarity. That
See
shit
you
funny as
tomorrow.
hell. But anyway, I said this to my daughter, Imagine, and you heard me say this a lot lately, about a month ago.
Hello, hang on, BB. What the hell is the number 5 from McDonald's? What is that? Like literally, what's the number 5 on the menu?
A McChicken, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't like McChicken.
I don't know.
So nigga, we ain't going to McDonald's. We going to Wendy's because I need a pretzel baconator with a sour cream and chives potato and a large pineapple mango lemonade. Okay, we ain't even going to McDonald's. We going to Wendy's. And we don't want no chicken nuggets. Hell no. You need to quit playing, sir. You got me confused.
I'll take chicken nuggets, please. I like those.
Nah, they used to be cool till they cut them in half.
I ain't been to Wendy's in so long. I didn't even know that.
I'm talking about McDonald's and them raggedy chicken nuggets. They don't cut them things in half. But no, we going. Matter of fact, I might go to Wendy's after this stream over because pretzel baconator sounds good right about now. But yeah, anybody going on number 5? You got me confused, bro.
You'll be there till tomorrow.
What'd you say?
I said, don't go to the one on Sugar Creek. You'll be there till tomorrow.
Oh no, we're going down UNCC. We're going down
yeah,
all the way down to 45. We going down there. Yeah.
What I said to my daughter, because she was having problems in her relationship, and I said this to her and her friend. You know, you want to be right or you want to be in a relationship. And I think a lot of us struggle with that. I am guilty of that too in my 20-year marriage that I went through. And I think sometimes we got to learn how to humble ourselves down and not, you know, it's always contentiousness and it's always not giving an inch to the person that we trying to be with. And we got to learn you can't be right.
Exactly.
Sometimes you got to be wrong even when you are right. You just got to let it go.
For the betterment of the relationship or
and
whatever
it is
you're trying to build.
I tell you, with me and Lena, a lot of times we get into these heated discussions and arguments, and then I let her have it. And then a week later, she'll come back and go, you know what? That thing we was talking about, you was right after all. So sometimes you just gotta let it go, you know. And I think sometimes, you know, we don't want to give an inch, and we just want to battle constantly, and that destroys the relationships, marriages, whatever, short term or long term. We think we know things we don't know, or we don't give time for people to process what you're telling them either. You know, sometimes it takes time to process, you know, but, you know, we got to decide, you want to be right or you want to be in a relationship, because you can't have both. You got to pick.
Now, I think for me, I'm guilty of not giving people time to process. I guess because I expect people to process on, you know, the way that I would process in my time frame. So I mean, I'm struggling with that now. Like, I'm waiting for this dude to process, and I'm like, this being on pause is not working for me. But I have to remember, you know, everybody don't process at the same time. Because you know me, you know, like when we first met, I would have been like, "What the hell? Like what?" You know me, like, you know, how I used to be about me in my youth. I'd have been like, "Hey, this done took too long. I'm good." But
yeah, I mean, we can't eat the fruit at the same time we plant the seeds, you know.
Right.
And you gotta just allow that relationship time to and people, it's still a getting to know period. And sometimes again, like you just said, we put people on our own on our time, and sometimes people don't see what you see in the moment. You know, even though we are standing next to each other, but our perspectives are still slightly different. Um, you know, shout out to Mona D, by the way. You know, I love me some Mona, y'all.
I know, right? Mona's awesome.
Mona's so doggone pretty. Her smiley faces in the chat be prettier than everybody else's.
Yeah, Mona's awesome. I've learned a lot from Mona. But yeah, and like you said, like that's one of the things I love about this dude. Like his, like being able to see things through his eyes, if that makes sense. His view, his perspective is completely different from mine, and it's just, I love being able to see that. So now that that's not available because folks is in they upload process, you know what I'm saying, season, I feel like I'm at a deficit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, it's just trials and tribulations. You're gonna have them. Like I said to you before in the past, you ain't even in a relationship until you overcome something. So it's part. And I think sometimes it's better to get that shit out in the open early because you don't have that sexism and blinding you. The lust isn't blinding you. Your pheromones ain't high. Testosterone and estrogen levels are regular. So, you know, once you start mixing all that shit up, sometimes, you know, it prevents you from overcoming a problem that's there, and it festers and becomes a bigger problem later. So, I mean, sometimes in the beginning, it's good to get that shit out. You know, say sometimes y'all just gotta get in the ring together and put them gloves on and just bang it out a little bit. And that'll say where you at. I mean, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's not prolong it. Especially at my age, our age, we ain't got time to be playing with nobody.
Maybe for real. Yeah, wait, these damn folks falling out.
Maybe when we was in our 20s, we had that. We different now. We old folk now. What you say? Your grandmother became a grandmother at 39 or 38 or something? You said?
Yeah.
We past that. We are past that. That was a different time. We in a different time now. So yeah, and we got more information. I mean, we should be better communicators, but we forget part of communication is comprehension and understanding. We leave that part of the communication out. We think because we said something to somebody, they should get it.
Right.
They should just get it because I said it. Well, maybe I didn't say it well enough.
Say Brandon in here dropping jewels. Right. Step back and do something. See it. Right. See the entire forest footage instead of the tree. Yeah. Literally, I was talking to my daddy about that the other day.
Shout out to Jeff.
Like, I know, right? Jeff be here a little bit. And I feel like that's what's going on. Like you looking at these little 3 trees in front of us, and I'm looking over at the forest, and that's where I'm trying to get to. But you still worrying about these little trees that we can cut down and clear the path.
Well, I mean, we all have past trauma, and sometimes, unfortunately, we don't even realize.
One of my creations, y'all hit me up, Lady Leo Designs. Being here doing
we don't recognize our own past traumas and how they're affecting us in this present day. We do that. And sometimes things we've gone through in the past relationships, family members, whatever it is, we're not realizing we're still unconsciously or subconsciously allowing that to block us from what we're in the midst of right here in this current time. And you have to examine yourself, as the scriptures say. Examine yourself. That's the first step of repentance, or the modern vernacular healing. Christ told us to examine ourselves. And that's what we forget to do. We're too busy examining other people.
Yeah. I've definitely been guilty of that. That is something that I have really worked on since the pandemic. It's self
and sometimes you're all right, though. I mean, you know, but you just got to go through that process. Sometimes you could go, yeah, you know what, I was right, but you still got to go through that. Am I right? Is it me? maybe I'm a little off, and and sometimes as men we struggle with that, especially in this modern era. We're lashing back from lifetime of being blamed for everything. Now we're starting to blame women for everything. I mean, some of it is true. Some of the things they have said is true. Maybe not the majority of us, but as individuals, we have to check ourselves and go, yeah, maybe I am doing this. Maybe I do need to step back and examine myself. And that's just leadership. Leadership isn't just giving out orders.
Right.
That doesn't, just barking orders. And sometimes as men, we get caught up in that. We want to alpha our way through everything. And we don't realize that, as a leader, I was always taught you become a good leader when you make others better.
Exactly. That's different between being a leader and a boss.
Right. When you can build other people up. And, I always use LeBron when I make that example on my channel. LeBron is very good at that instinctively and always has been. I mean, from the time he was 18 doing interviews till now, he goes on an interview after a losing game and he always starts with giving his team credit, or even giving the other team credit. Hey, here's what they did well. Here's what so-and-so did well. AD did this good, or so-and-so did this good. And then he doesn't toot his own horn. He'll come back to himself like, hey, I could have done this better. I could have did this better. LeBron is a very good leader, just instinctively. I was watching a documentary on him the other day. Even from the time he was in high school, he was phenomenally. I mean, it was amazing to see just his self-awareness, even at that age when he was back in high school. It was amazing to watch. In hindsight.
Yeah, that's my dude. I love LeBron. That is my dude for real.
I hope I'm making sense. I can't see the comments. I hope I'm making sense.
Yeah, no, not really having. Yeah, we good. We still on the see the entire forest instead of a couple of trees.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly. I mean, we got to ask
quality advice. Quality advice.
You got to be able to assess the landscape. Same thing, same all of those sayings, and sometimes we get caught up in I should be the leader, but I'm not behaving as that leader, and that's the humility. And then you got to be in service to each other, which you was kind of hitting at earlier with the I think somebody made a comment about equal reciprocity, and that's being in service to each other. That's how the old folks made it. They were in service to each other. They weren't. It wasn't tit for tat trying to get what I can get, or he get what he can get. How can I serve my wife? How can I serve the family? How can I serve my husband? Take Heed makes reference to this all the time. All the time. Shout out to Take Heed to the message. Make sure y'all subscribe. I got to drop her link. I've been slack, y'all. I'm going to drop them links in a little bit. But make sure y'all subscribe to all of the content creators that are here, that come through. Mona D's here. Real Bravado Network is here.
Crazy.
I've seen a few of y'all.
Completely crazy. We still love you though. We're talking crazy tonight. So V, in being a leader and assessing whether or not you want to be right or be in a relationship, at what point do you have to assess you standing on business, so to speak, and you being aware that you're out? Wait, let me go back. What happens when you're in a situation where you may need to adjust your process?
Constantly.
Where you realize you may need to adjust your process or the way you want to do things in order to have what it is you want. Like, let's say you have when you were managing McDonald's, and you had a store that was performing, but it wasn't exactly the way you wanted it to be. but you know what I'm saying, you knew of somebody who could get your store to where it was you wanted it to be, but they haven't gone through what you would consider the necessary steps. They haven't like worked themselves up to where, you know what I'm saying, going by your book, you would then promote them to the spots for them to get your restaurant to where it need to be.
Yeah,
Would you, yeah, would you, you know, be like, okay, this is not normally what I do, but in this case, this is the best thing for me to do? Or would you just be like, all right, well, I'm just going.
Yeah, I understand what you're asking me. And that's you brought up a great time in my life. I was a young man when I worked for
that part, Mona. That part.
I was a very young man, so I didn't understand leadership. But I was very skilled, and I got promoted very quickly and became area supervisor at a very early age. But it took Miss Annie. Miss Annie was an older black lady who owned a bunch of McDonald's up in Jersey, and she fussed at me one time, and because I was mopping the floor, and she took me outside. Very classy lady. She said, "Young man, walk with an old lady outside for a minute. Walk with
CIP.
Maxine Watertight personality." And I went out there. And she went and she laid into me. I had never heard this woman cuss, but she cussed me the hell out when we got outside. I don't pay you to mop floors. I pay you to pay other people to mop floors. That's what she said to me. And I had to reassess. And she said, Van, you are my best manager and my worst manager at the same time. So what do you mean, Miss Annie? She says, because if I need a job done, I know you're going to get it done, and you're going to push that cart up the hill by yourself if you have to. But what I need you to do is teach other people what you know. You're one of the most gifted people I've ever seen. You grew up in McDonald's. You knew it backwards and forwards. But I need you to bring them to your level. And I started looking at it differently. Instead of trying to force people and alpha my way and force them to do it the McDonald's way, I had to start to reassess my approach to get them on board. I had to use my salesmanship skills to get them on board with what I was trying to do before I tried to implement it. But yeah, that was a good time in my life. I hope that story makes sense. But that was a good time in my life where I didn't get it. And then when I started working, when I became a store manager with Radio Shack, I got it a few years later. I thought about a lot of conversations I had with Miss Annie and what I could have done better just a few years earlier. Yeah, Miss Annie was one of my best mentors. Very smart woman. She owned about 20 McDonald's and another dozen or so Boston Markets. This lady was brilliant.
Okay.
Very brilliant. She's like, I don't manage. I pay you to manage.
Hey,
and but I need you to manage. I don't need you to be a fireman. See, that's what we, as men, we get caught up in fireman mode. We just running around putting out fires instead of managing to prevent the fires from starting and to begin with. That's what I had to learn how to do. And then I had to learn how to apply that in my personal life, my marriage, because I was married at that time. And with my kids and being a new father, I had to learn how to take those skills that I was learning at work and implement them with my family.
All right, we got some new additions to the fam tonight. What's going on, Culture Invasion Podcast? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, King Bob, good to see you again. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope this conversation's beneficial and entertaining for y'all this evening. Brandon again with some more jewels. He said, yeah, I think a lot of relationships is too much competition and not enough cooperation.
Yes.
Exactly.
What did I always say? Peace, cooperation, and good head. That's what we all want.
On both sides. Exactly.
On both sides. But I always say 99% of men, but women want that too. Peace, cooperation.
I mean, because I don't want to argue with you every day. I don't want to feel like I'm not being heard. I don't want you to feel like I'm not hearing you. I don't want, because I know what it feels like to, you know what I'm saying, not get what you need. So I would never, you know what I'm saying, if I'm, loving you and we married, I would never want you, you know what I'm saying, to feel that way because it's, you know what I'm saying, because of me.
Right. I met an old couple when I was living in Columbia. I was working for Dick Dyer Toyota. They had been married 6 years. And I asked them, what is y'all's secret? And they both were very candid. And the old man said, we don't go to bed mad at each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, wow. I said, that's profound. I thought he was going to say something else, but we don't go to bed mad. We can be mad tomorrow. But we're going to maintain this peace. We're going to cooperate with each other. And then we're going to take a little time off and come back in the morning and figure that out. And then the wife chimed in and said, yeah, he going to get it tonight. I said, look at Mama.
Okay.
I told y'all grandma ain't had no drawers on.
I mean, hey, I don't have no problem with that.
But I mean, it sounds simple, but it really is. I mean, and we make it complicated. We overcomplicate it. And we hold on a minute. I got to go grab my food. I'll be right back.
I'm like, I know. But yeah, y'all, I'm not. You gotta love them. Y'all love black people, y'all. But yeah, I don't never want, you know, say my man to feel any kind of way about something that I did. I don't want an environment where you feel like you can't talk to me, because I've been on the other end where I feel like, you know what I'm saying, the environment has been created where I can't talk to them, and it sucks. That shit sucks, y'all. You can't talk to your man. That shit sucks, y'all. I don't know about nobody else, but that sucks. I'm sorry. That's worse than getting slapped in the face. For me.
And sometimes we're all emotional people. We all have emotions. And sometimes we allow our emotions to get the best of us. And then especially in on the manosphere, oh, you're emotional. Men like to say that. And we all have emotions. Being emotional and have emotions is different. But sometimes we get caught up in our emotions, whether it be anger, jealousy, whatever. There are a lot of emotion, passion. You're overly passionate about something, and that prevents you from seeing the forest through the trees at the moment. You're missing the big picture. You're about to lose. You're about to lose that unicorn, as you use that expression all the time. The unicorn. You'll be about to lose it, and you don't even know. That makes sense.
Yeah, ain't nobody got no time for that. Yeah, we might have to talk about that Simone Biles and Jonathan Owens nonsense. I ain't never in my life.
I've done that shit where I got overly passionate about something and blew the relationship, and then I go back in hindsight and be like, damn, I had just backed off a little bit. It's like fishing. You know, sometimes you got to give the fish a little bit of slack. If anybody ever been fishing, you know what I'm talking about. You can't keep the line super tight or taut, whichever way, whatever vernacular you want to use. But you got to give the fish a little bit of slack and then reel it back in a little bit. Give it a little bit of slack, reel it back in. And you might do that for an hour, depending on how big the fish is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but sometimes people keep that line too tight, and then it snaps. That's the relationship. That's the analogy. We fuck up our relationships because of our emotions. We're not robots. We're not Vulcans. You know, we all have emotions.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and sometimes multiple emotions are happening simultaneously. You know, fear and anger could be happening simultaneously.
Exactly.
And, you know, you're you know, and again, that's just examining yourself. But shout out to Maxine Walters. She about to bring back that WAP for Biden. It's about to get cranked up.
Lord, we ain't doing it.
Auntie Maxine's gonna bring it back. They ain't got no other strategy.
No. Well, you got to know when to fold them.
Or you need to know how to check, and you can't bet. Sometimes you got to check. If we're gonna use poker as an analogy,
True.
You can't bet constantly. You're gonna scare people out the pot. You got to win in hand. Check it. Check. Wait till the river comes. Give your opposition a chance to bet on the pot and put something in the pot. You know, you can't just bet pre-flop. I got these aces in my hand. I got the big slick in my hand. I got the pen. I'm on a flush draw, whatever. You overplay your hand. Use the shout out to Phil Ivey. Shout out to my fellow Jersey boy, Phil Ivey. One of the greatest poker players ever. I know he be watching me. No, you don't. But I'm gonna like to believe that.
Hey, you never know.
Never know. I know a lot of these content creators be watching me. I said that on my stream earlier. They starting to say some of the things that I say.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme for the day. Oh, Steven ass content creators.
Well, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I've been talking about this age gap dating for the last 6 months and how it's going to change in 2024 where the old women are going to hook up with the young guys. Sure enough, I heard another content creator say the same exact thing I've been saying. It's about, yeah, I'm the first one to say it. Dude, I've been saying it for 6 months.
Mm-hmm. What you say, Snowman? Hold on. Yeah, but you wait too long. You let someone catch the winning hand on the river, then you could beat them out. Well, yeah. You could beat them out on the flop. True. And that's the thing. Like, how long do you wait?
Well, it depends on
like when do you be like, you know what? Fuck it. Like you taking too damn long.
I mean, it just depends on how strong your hand is. But I mean,
mm-hmm.
you got a pair of aces in your hand, and the river comes up. Club, diamond, spades, it's going to be unlikely. You have to assess as you go along. It's going to be unlikely that anybody got a flush draw coming or anything like that. So, I mean, that's the skill of the game. I mean, but you can't overplay your hand or you're never going to make any money. That's for sure. And then the antes are going to eat you up. You're going to lose by default, just from the antes. If you got to win some hands. You got to win some hands. Shout out to the Snowman. Shout out to Mikey, my nephew, Snowman's son.
Say most times.
I always shout out Mikey.
He likes it. Y'all remember that? I'm old. Y'all remember that? From the Life cereal, the little boy Mikey. Damn, okay. Y'all young up in here. Okay.
And how the song go? Harmonize. I'm a Toys R Us kid. How the song go? Sing it.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us. Yeah. Yes. For real.
Shout out.
Cold in here.
Going back to what you talked about that video.
All our granddaddy money in Toys R Us. Real talk. All of it. Come out with good stuff too. Back the truck up. We used to be on it.
But you pit your kids against each other, and I think that's what happened in that article.
Mm-hmm.
The woman was pitting her kids against each other, and she probably was doing it for quite some time, and these young boys haven't learned how to control their emotions, and they're reacting out of anger, and they're not thinking about consequences. And Mama just sat back. I mean, obviously, you can tell a tree how by its fruit. So she got 2 boys carrying pistols and another daughter with a young child, no men.
With babies. Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What's going on, Snowman? How you doing?
Not bad, but you forgot the rest of the lyrics. It goes, "There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. There's cars and trains and
I was trying to get y'all a whole concert up in here, but yeah.
I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid."
Right. Y'all showing y'all age now with me.
What do you think?
That was a time. That was a time when we all had these melodies and songs. We all had shared experiences, and all 3 of us grew up parts of the country, but we all got the
No,
same.
we know about Toys R Us. Trust that.
You know what I mean? I mean, even when you said Camelot Records, I remember that, man. I remember going there and I bought my Nas CD from Camelot, man. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember buying Snoop. Doggy Style.
Sam Goody. Sam Goody.
Yep, but I didn't get to Sam Goody until I went to
Goody was
college.
another one.
FYE. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember Media Play.
Yes, Media.
Yo, like we had some times. I feel bad for these kids because they don't. That's what's wrong with them. They don't.
And then let's not forget the cream of the crop, Virgin Records.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, my man had the plane and everything. We love going there, man.
Yes, I'm trying to.
He was the first one.
Virgin remember, folks, Virgin was a record store before it was a mobile store.
It was a record label. Yeah.
That dude had his own plane, man. He was Elon Musk before Elon Musk.
That's the truth.
He had an island. Remember the island he had?
Mm-hmm.
He had a Virgin Records island.
Man, we had good stuff.
Remember Tower Records?
Yeah. Yeah, people used to go on vacations just to go to Tower Records.
And we had one up in Jersey. This was a local record store. It was called Moving Records. And all of the hip hop artists from the area, anytime they came to town, they always stopped by there and did like signings. I remember seeing Kid and Play there. I mean,
for real?
My age, yeah. And Moving Records on.
That was my dudes. Have you seen Kid and Play? Did you see them in the was that the Progressive commercial? Y'all, Kid looking bad. Play look good, but Kid look bad. I was like, damn.
Kids always look like shit.
Well, he look like he's been through it.
No,
like,
kids always look like he's strung out though.
Damn. I was like, look.
Well, he was always a goofy looking kid.
Child, kid, like damn. Bro, times like they've been hard.
But no, I kind of agreed with your your poker hand analogy to an extent. But you know, like she was saying, you got to know where. Look, it's like what's his name? The great philosopher Kenny Rogers said, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them.
When to fold them, know when to hold them.
Yep.
I think I said that backwards, but I know the song.
Oh yeah, he said know when to run. And I feel like I should run, but then I feel like it ain't quite time to run yet. Like if I run, I'm gonna get this dude what he wants.
Yeah, that's what dudes want. See, the thing is you got to look down inside yourself, and you got to decide for yourself what it's worth to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I've always looked at it. You know, what is it worth to me? You know, what's the value in it to me? Is it even worth my time and effort? You know,
right?
You know, sometimes giving somebody what they want is best for you.
That's not me giving him what he wants. Not best for either one of us.
Sometimes it can be. You never know. You never know what the cards are going to hold down the road.
This dude need me. Yeah, that's not gonna be good for either.
Well, you know, that's the thing is maybe he maybe because he needs you, you're hindering his progression of being a better him. You understand what I'm saying? Not so much. It's not so much that you're holding him back. It's not so much that you're holding him back, but you're actually you're enabling him to continue doing things the way he has been, rather than doing things the way he could be.
Well, no, me staying. I am of the opinion of me staying around is him doing things differently than what he's been doing.
Well,
you know,
and I say this to people.
You know what, Brandon? That's a good question because it's like at this point, I feel like yes and no.
Privacy is important in relationships, and you gotta. There's always going to be a level of privacy.
What relationship you ever been in where you got privacy?
No, I'm sure
privacy
I get is when I lock myself in the bathroom.
But damn. Wait. We can do a little bit better. We can do better than that. We can do better.
Let me explain. And Snowman, you correct me. You're a good example. I'm sure you and Mrs. Snowman have things that only you two know about each other.
Oh yeah.
Right. So there
absolutely.
are things that are between y'all that stay between y'all.
Yeah, like specifically our marriage. We don't talk about our marriage outside of the house to anybody.
Right.
I mean, be it good things or bad things. We keep our marriage sacred to ourselves, because once you let outside influence in, then outside influence starts influencing inside the house.
And that's what I was getting at. Exactly. I know you was my cousin. You ain't bad for light skin.
Hey, at least I'm light skinned now. You with that colorism shit.
Yeah, we gonna upgrade you. We gonna upgrade you.
I don't know, man. You know, I'm a pretty contentious person out here on these YouTube streets. Either you like me or you hate me, and there's a lot of them that get triggered and hate me.
I think a lot of people on YouTube, they want to find something to be triggered about. But I mean, if that's what you want, we can definitely, the three of us, we can definitely help you out with that.
Oh, absolutely, man. Dude, I'm a trigger machine. I mean, ask Israel, man.
I just heard some nonsense today. Oh, Snowman, Lord, you should have been on this panel. I just say that you
should have sent out the bat signal.
Of ignorance, like it is really people out here functioning in the world that's ignorant like this. It's too much.
Oh, dude, tell me something. Look, later tonight, I'm probably going to, or probably either later tonight or early this morning, because I just got done chopping it up. I did a TikTok stream the other day, and these chicks on there were talking. Dude, it was some of the most ridiculous stuff I've ever heard in my life, man. But there were certain segments of it that I wanted to like dissect and deep dive into. You know what I'm saying? And get hopefully get a few people that'll hop up and, deep dive with me on it, because there's a lot of people, like you said today, that are extremely, extremely fucking ignorant. Like, and they absolutely refuse to have any kind of understanding on what you're saying. They refuse to. It's like they suffer from cognitive dissonance on a great level.
Yeah, their preconceived notions prevent them from comprehending what's being said.
Well, what's interesting, Israel, is like one of the girls, she's on there trying to say that, this one lady was on there talking about how, if you have kids that are mixed, and you get into a relationship where it's a mixed relationship, that once you have kids, you owe your kids the responsibility of getting to know both cultures, which I agree with. You do, as two people that are in a mixed relationship, but once you have kids involved, I mean, you should already want to know a little bit about each other's culture to begin with once you start dating. But once kids are involved, you owe it to them to be knowledgeable on both cultures. That way, if they have questions, you have answers.
Right.
And she said the thing she pointed out, she's like, the one thing that most people that white people need to do is they need to put aside their racism and their bias and stuff, and this, that, and the third, and so do black people. They need to do the same thing. They need to check their own racism and their own bias as well. And this one lady went off and said, black people can't be racist, da 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 da, rah rah rah. And then an hour and a half later, she's calling some black dude racist.
Okay. Well, I'll speak to that. Most black people don't know what racism is, so they confuse it with prejudice and prejudice.
Well, that is technically the first definition of it, sir. The original definition.
The original definition of racism was before any prejudice or bigotry. It was actually a literal race to see who can get to the new world, and they were trying to compete for wealth, power, and resources. So that's why when I get in those conversations, I always make them define. I make people define what they mean by racism.
I get that, Israel, but what I'm saying is I actually did a stream where we dug deep into racism itself, and I pulled up every definition of racism there is.
I was there that night, and I pointed out to you that night, even before those dictionaries existed, there was a race that was created. The root word is race. What was that race? To get to the new world, to compete for wealth, power, and resources. So now we've changed it over time to mean other things, but most black people, it's either black or white. It's either or. It's this or that. And they see the world through a black and white lens.
Well, what I'm saying though is that most black folks, even if you go by the definition that's predominantly cited today, that somebody that's in a position of power or has some kind of some kind of they're part of the power structure to where they can actually limit someone else's ability to be able to move forward, right? That's not verbatim, but you know, a stream, you know. So with that being said, 99% of white people don't fit that bill.
True.
You know, so they can't be racist either because they're not in a position of power to be able to obstruct anyone from being able to get ahead.
So Dr. Claude Anderson, in his book, Black Labor, White Wealth, he addressed that very thing. And he gave the definition he gave as he gave it. He said it's a competitive relationship between groups of people or an individual. And when one of those gets enough wealth, power, and resources, they can force the other to act against their will or interest. So sometimes it's talking about an individual, and that's what you're talking about. Most individual white people do not have enough to back up that.
Nope.
Don't have
the same boat as everyone else.
And most individual people don't. There's very few individuals who can actually truly be racist, where they got enough wealth, power, or resources.
Because actually, there are some black folks that are in a position of power that have wealth, power, and resources that can obstruct people's ability.
Well, they can instruct the individual, but they can't force a group.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
So, but I mean, like I said, most black people don't even understand this conversation, what we're saying right now. They can't talk on this level. Like you and I right now, we're having like a PhD conversation.
Right.
Most of them are in elementary school, so they don't get what we're saying.
And be quite honest with you, you know, I've witnessed firsthand, you know, I know that this doesn't refer to you, Almond Eyes, but most of these Keishas out here that I've seen that are in like human resources or the hiring department, I've seen them be more racist to their own kind.
Oh yeah,
than anybody else. I mean,
black women have always served as
I've literally seen them. You know, a guy come in, be perfect for the job, and then basically say, "Yeah, you're not what we're looking for."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've always served as gatekeepers. That goes back to even the plantations. They did that.
Mm-hmm.
They always have behaved that way. My stepfather once said, "There's only two groups of people, or two types of people in this country who can do what they want. That's black women and white men." Because
actually, dude, white men can't do shit anymore. It's black women and white women. They got all the power.
Well, I mean, he was speaking on a historical context, and generally speaking, like when you go out at a certain time of night, you don't see anybody else outside. You're not going to see other groups of women. You're not going to see large groups of white women out. You're not going to see large groups of Asian women out.
Right.
You know, but you go out, I guarantee we go out right now, it'll be a bunch of black girls out, and it's a friggin' Thursday night. Why are you outside in Charlotte? What are you doing? They just out. Remember the Knockout King where the girl got her son to shoot the boy? Why was she out in Chicago on the west side at midnight? Because can't nobody tell her nothing, boo. And I'm a black woman. Shout out to Leslie Jones.
The only time my wife's out that late at night is if she's closing the store, and that's once a weekend.
And that's my point.
You know, other than that, she ain't out at night. I am.
Now let me bring it back around. Let me land this plane like Smitty. I saw Smitty tonight. I'll tell you about that in a minute.
I saw him too.
Oh, you was over there on JVJ?
Yeah, I checked it out for a little bit until I realized it was.
They got mad and threatened me and cussed me out in the chat, and they tried to take something I said out of context. But anyway,
go figure.
Yeah, but anyway,
that's that Amazing Grace, whatever her name is.
But they wouldn't let me up on the panel. I said, "Oh, I'll be happy to come up and explain what I was saying." Since you want, I said your grandmother ain't got no draws, because anytime we start talking about them older grandmothers and what they thought, I always say that. So somehow this dude, I don't know who the dude was, man, you ain't gonna be talking about my grandmother. I'll pull up on you, really, dude.
Dude, my grandma was probably a hooker half her life.
Right. How many times have I said that before? Everybody in the chat has heard me say that before. It's the same thing as RBN saying, "Your mama,
your mama a hoe."
All our mamas were hoes.
Not dudes like you said earlier. They get in their emotions and they get angry and they want to shoot. Bunch of punk ass ninjas, but you know,
and most of them are all just talking shit. They're all a bunch of keyboard fucking thugs, man. You know,
old boy don't realize I give out my
internet fucking gangbangers, dude, that wouldn't do shit if they were face to face.
I've given out my address plenty of times and ain't nobody pulled up yet. miss me with the bull crap.
Hell, I had Jay Prince fucking threaten me the other night.
But
I told him, and he lives up in Wisconsin. I told him, I said, dude, the last mistake you'd ever make in your life is showing up at my house. I promise you, sir. I promise.
But that's men just not acting in a masculine way. I tried to explain this, so it might be risky. There's a difference between being feminine and effeminate. They're two different words. Effeminate means unmanly.
Facts, Brandon.
You're not behaving like a man.
What was that, Israel? What did you
means
say?
You're not behaving like a traditional man.
Well, how can you expect these kids to? How can you expect these betas to act like traditional men when most of them were raised by women?
Exactly. So yeah, because isn't that what happened with these two dudes in the nonsense of Christmas?
Exactly, but it's more than just being. I mean, they've been raised not just by that individual woman. They've been raised in a gynocratic environment.
Right.
Friggin' powerful. You know, because there are some black women and some white women. Actually, white women do a phenomenal job raising black men, by the way, if you want to point out the statistics. But anyway.
Yeah, I know. I had my best friend in high school. His foster mom and dad were white, and they adopted both him, his two sisters, and his brother. But
they get raised by the gynocracy. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's not just in the house. It's in school. It's at work. It's if they go to college, it's definitely there. The gynocracy is strong. The empire is strong. So we're not just fighting individuals. We're fighting against a quote unquote system, and that has layers of systems. And that's what's really influencing these young boys, because when we were coming up, even though we may have not had our dad, we had dad figures in the neighborhood.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing.
Well, that's because when we were growing up, we still had what you would call a active community.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Our age.
You know, and today that active community is, you know, something of the past.
Oh, it's
I mean, it really is. I mean, most people don't even know who their neighbor is, let alone who the guy 2 blocks down the road is.
Man, I wish I didn't know my neighbor. My neighbor come over here all the time. I'll be like, damn it, could you leave me alone? Come over here telling me a story or some shit, man. Leave me alone.
You know, but like we grew up in the era of having block parties and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Neighborhood watch.
You know, we grew up in the era where, you know, everybody in town knew who you were, or everybody in the neighborhood, the little section of town you lived in, knew who you were.
Right. They knew your people.
Right.
They knew your family. Oh, you so-and-so daughter.
Dude, I grew up when if I fucked up, I got my ass beat all the way home by everybody that knew me.
Before you got home. Me too.
You know, the cops would take me home just to watch me get beat up by my mom.
So men are missing that. Then they go to school. There's no men in the schools. If there's a man in school, it might be one. He might be the vice principal, or he might be the security
or the superintendent or some shit.
Yeah. He ain't a teacher no more.
Yeah, because they don't even have shop classes or any of that shit in school anymore, man.
Oh, please say it again. I keep saying this.
So they don't have shop class in school anymore. Like when I was in school, I took it. What was it? BOAG, which was, you know, vocational science, and that was what you took for FFA, Future Farmers of America. I took that, and in that class, I learned all kinds of shit. I mean, I learned horticulture in that class. Plus, I learned how to weld in that class. I learned a little bit of electrical work in that class, and then right across the hall from there was the industrial arts room, where we learned how to draw up blueprints. You know, draw them by hand. You know, back when you needed.
We have to bring that back.
But we had wood shop, metal shop, all that shit, man.
We have to bring that back for these young men. And I try to explain it to my cousin, who's a principal at a middle school. Oh no, we still got that. I said, no, it's not the same as what it was. Before you could graduate as a certified plumber, certified electrician, certified carpenter, and already be active within those fields even before you graduate.
Yeah, they don't have vocational schools anymore.
That the way we used to have it. What they're calling vocation ain't nothing.
Right. I remember when I was in high school, I think once you got to your junior and senior year, you could go to what we called TriStar, you know, and they had like They had welding, like you said, you could learn pipe fitting, you could learn how to do construction.
You already doing.
You could learn you could do auto mechanics. I mean, they covered a whole host of trades for you to start to where you could actually start in the trade and be on your way to doing the journeyman part of it.
Right. Then they'll put you as an apprentice and oh man, that was we need to bring that back. We got to get back to that. Stop sending dumb kids to school. We're the only group of people, and I'm going to include poor whites in this scenario, poor whites and poor blacks. We're the only group of people who sends stupid kids to school.
Yes, that's a fact.
Nobody else on the planet does that. Chinese people ain't sending their dumbest kids to school. Indians ain't doing it. The so-called Africans ain't. Nobody else does it. But come over here to America, where we're supposed to have the best education, and we wasting it on dumb kids.
We don't have the best education. We rank 47th.
We really don't.
Oh yeah,
47th in the world, dude. When it comes to math.
Well, remember that clip
I think we ranked 27th in phonics, which would be reading, and I think we rank. I think it's 11th overall in the world, when we should be ranked number 1. I mean, we're the world empire. We police the world. We're the one that everybody goes to for everything. But all of our kids are dumb, and our schools are fucking retarded and woke and liberal and all that. All they're doing is teaching our kids a bunch of liberal and progressive ideology. That way they can turn them into new revolutionary soldiers for them. That's all they're doing.
Well, I don't even think they're teaching them progressivism. I think they're teaching them a bunch of womanism and a bunch of doggone gynocratic thinking.
Well, that's what progressivism has become.
Hell, progressive would be an improvement over that shit.
That's what modern day progressivism is now, sir.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Yeah, you could be right about that.
Okay, so what as men, what can y'all do to combat some of this, especially with this situation with these two boys? What could men in that neighborhood have done to try to get them boys on some type of decent track? I mean, I'm not saying they were going to be, stellar citizens, but definitely be in a better place than, as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you pulling out guns and shooting.
Be active mentors, and
that's exactly what I said on my stream. And we can't, because they said this on Might Be Risky. Oh, young men need to go find mentors. No,
mentors need to go find young men.
Right.
Okay. So why is that not happening? Why are men not going out? Clearly, people in this community can see that this is what's happening.
I think
what's the barrier with them?
I think it's multiple things, to be honest with you, Almanise.
Yeah.
But the main reason is you got a lot of men now today, a lot of grown men that are tainted and kind of jaded because they don't have their own kids in their life anymore. And I think that's a lot of it. When you take a man's kids out of his life, which that's happening at an exponential rate right now in America, where you got a lot of dads that are missing their own children because they've been removed from their life. It makes it hard for that father to go out and actually start doing things with other kids, because then he starts feeling guilty. Well, even though the situation with his own kids is nothing that he chose and it's beyond his control, they start feeling guilty about it and feel like they're doing, their own children a disservice. And, that's a lot of the reason why you don't have a lot of active fathers, good men out there actually being mentors to kids.
Well, us men have to, and I agree with Snowman. I'm going to add on to that. Us men have to realize we're all not meant to be mentors. And that's the problem, especially here in the manosphere. You got too many people talking and they don't know what they're talking about.
Not enough listening.
And you saw that tonight. I'm glad you could be my witness to this. We saw this on JVJ Network tonight. You got a bunch of men on there who are not married giving marital advice out. You got a woman hosting a show who is a hypocrite. Yeah, I said it. And
I don't like her either.
And I mean, she's a woman who's actively not divorced, seeking other men and trying to give relationship advice to men about her failed marriage.
Right.
and talking about the show is about embracing emotional detachment. What? She just talks and doesn't know what she's talking about.
Wait a minute. How does one embrace emotional detachment?
This is what they were talking.
That is a good fucking question.
And this is what they were talking about. Oh, and
you would think you would want
to. Talking about if you're in a marriage, sometimes you get tired of people and you just need to take a break from them.
Wrong.
And then one of the dudes,
you can't take no break from being married. This ain't high school.
And see, this is why we're in the position we are right now, because
that's my point.
Group think like that.
So we're gonna.
Mona, you know anything about people taking breaks for being married? Hold on, let me talk to the married woman here. Mona, you know anything about folks taking breaks?
I wish I could take a break.
You know anything about that?
I tell you what, I wish I could take a break from being married.
Tell Mona, come
on
up here, baby. You know I want to talk to you.
Straight up, man. You know, but unfortunately,
bring Take Heed up here. We need to have this conversation, y'all.
I think Take Heed gone for the night.
Yeah, Mona, come on up here, boo.
And Brandon, I did see your comment. Shout out to you and you know, having
Brandon, that's what they be doing. Life. That's what supposed to be doing. They be giving advice about stuff they don't know. I don't. That's why I was only asking questions tonight. Because I don't know, and I know I don't know, so that's why I'm asking questions.
Well, see, that's why I've said it on multiple panels, multiple times. I don't think that people that are only dating and are in failed marriages that have any business giving anybody marriage advice.
Well, it depends on how long you were married, because you can learn from your mistakes. And
you can, but I'll tell you what, Israel, I've never taken anyone who's divorced serious like I took my grandpa serious when my grandpa gave me marriage advice, because he was married to my grandma for 50 some years.
Right. Well,
you know, and I'm sorry, I'm going to take advice over someone who had a successful marriage for 50 years and kept it together.
Well, here's the thing.
Someone who was married for 25 years still has the, you know, he might still have.
I'll give you a little pushback on that point. So that your granddad was married to one woman. He knew her.
No, he wasn't.
Hold on. Just go with me. Just go with me for a minute. I don't know your grandfather. Well, you said he was married for 50 something years, right?
Yes.
That's a lifetime he was with one woman.
Yes.
So he was an expert on her. Just in a lot of men, and I see this with the baby boomers and some of them old men, they were experts on their wife. They never had another relationship. And they're out here trying to give relationship advice based on their marriage. And it may not be entirely correct. I have this problem with my stepfather.
But shouldn't a marriage only be, you know, you and one woman?
Mm-hmm. Well, what I'm saying is, yes. So you could give me advice from your perspective on your marriage, but you can't tell me, oh, this is how women act per se, based on your one experience with one woman for 50 years from a different generation. So I
get that. You know, and that's why a lot of these younger kids don't want to listen to us, because they say we're out of date. We don't understand.
Right. And so we're at that age where we're starting to hear that too. So I usually like especially when I'm giving those Zoomers and stuff relationship advice, I let them know I'm divorced. My marriage failed, but here's why it failed. Here's what here's what could have happened differently. You know, knowing what I know now, here's what I would have done differently. And I can give them that perspective. But on this panel tonight, you had a bunch of men who ain't never even been in relationships. I know 3 of them off the bat who've never been in any long-term relationships. Hell, one of them was in prison for a decade. I mean, damn it, bruh.
Shit, dude, here in April, me and the wife will be celebrating our 8-year wedding anniversary, and we've been together for going on 11 years total now.
Okay.
Well, that's because Mrs. Snowman ain't letting you leave. I mean, you know, that's what she told me anyway.
She's holding me hostage. There for a while, she had me in a hole in the ground, telling me to put lotion on my skin or I get the hose again.
She said, "Yeah, exactly. It puts the lotion on the skin."
Nah, but me and her, we actually have a good relationship, you know. And somebody said something earlier about what I think it was you, Israel, about an old guy said that they don't ever go to bed angry.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's something me and the wife never do either. We never go to bed angry.
You gotta put that shit away.
You know.
You gotta hit that reset button.
Look, dude, even if we get into an argument and we're still heated, we'll go to our respective corners. I'll go outside. I'll do something for a couple hours and come back. And before we go to bed, you know, I'll give her a hug, tell her I love her, you know, and all that shit. Sometimes have that hot pig makeup sex. Where it's all
Okay,
sweaty.
why gotta be all that shit? Why I gotta
That's
be
part of it. That's part of it. That's part of it.
Sometimes I piss my wife off just to have that hot pig makeup sex.
Okay.
Seriously.
So that's why you had that black eye that one time?
I mean, dude,
Really?
the hucklebuck is my favorite position. You know what the hucklebuck is,
I
don't
know,
you?
right? Ain't they out of order? Ain't they out of order here? Mm-hmm.
Me and Snowman about to show how nasty we are. We're not,
You know what the hucklebuck is, Israel?
This is a family show. We can't do that over here, Snowman.
No, it's not that bad, dude. It's just where you bend her over, you grab her by her hair, and right as you get ready to put it in, you tell her that her sister's better and smack her ass and take the ride.
I ain't trying to get in no fight with no black woman by pulling her hair.
That part.
I'm sorry. I'm with a white girl, so her hair's attached to her head.
But people, folks with real hair don't have no problem with that. They be, saying the lace fronts and the tracks and all that kind of stuff. They don't want you pulling their stuff out.
Nah, bullshit. If you just did your hair and I go mess it up, you'll be ready to fight me. Nigga, do you know how much time I was
black man? How you doing, girl? Yeah, huh? You always walking into something crazy. First of all, I mean, I know how to work with my hair, so trust me.
I ain't touching your hair. I ain't falling for this trap. I'm gonna have a black eye next time y'all see me. I go mess with her hair, especially after she was finished doing it. Hell no.
That's why you never cam up.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I came up sometime, man. I'm sitting here stuffing my face, so I ain't doing it right now.
Yeah, he be.
Didn't I cam up the other night on your show? Or no, that might be risky. I was cammed up. I'm sorry.
You be getting beat up? Okay, with Ara, you know what? Let me tell you about these weaves. I mean, I don't, because this all me. I don't do nothing with the weave. This all me, y'all. This the midweek, you know what I'm saying? Joint.
How does Ara spell her name?
What is this? A-R-A.
Oh, okay. I know a girl that spelled it
Aramia. Aramia.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. They do, depending on what kind of weave it is, they do glue it down. But glue is kind of, you get what you pay for. So some of them using that $5 glue, some of them using that $25 glue.
But you can use that Gorilla Glue.
You use Gorilla Glue and it'll never come out of your head.
Washing it off or any of that.
If you use Gorilla Glue, it'll never come off your head.
Yeah, remember that girl that got in trouble with the Gorilla Glue, had to have surgery?
But yeah,
wouldn't you rather only pay for one weave?
It just depends on what they gluing. Because some of them be all up in the forehead and all down up in here, but they don't clean it off, so a little bit of perspiration get through there, start lifting up and stuff. It be a lot going on. But again, I'm of the opinion if you're trying to get it in, that weave and shit gonna get in the way, so you might as well just go ahead and take that off.
Exactly. But
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm coming to the spot with a ponytail or a bun. So if we about to go to bed and you see that's what's going on instead of a wrap, please understand it's about to go down.
Hey, I just
want
to let you know.
You know what I'm saying? Get you a drink of water or whatever it is you're gonna need. Put your Timberlands on, or socks, or whatever it is you're doing, because it's about to go all the way down. Ponytail and bun. That's all you need to know, sir.
Yeah, I'm just trying
to
make. Hold on, Israel. I'm trying to make a sale here, man, because I got about 14 inches. I got about 14 inches of quality, thick white man hair that I'd be willing to sell to anybody. It's real hair.
Hey, Celine, it is.
What's up, Celine? It is.
He is.
No, Amina talking about coming in the bedroom like The Rock. She's gonna throw off the elbow pad, and then she's gonna hit him with that rock bottom. She's gonna hit him with that doggone people's elbow.
I'm just saying, because normally, you know what I'm saying, hit the wrap, you know what I'm saying, so I can comb it down and be good. You black women know what I'm talking about. But if I'm showing up the ponytail and bun, please believe it's about to go down, sir. Just have your life right.
Black women be coming in the bedroom like Goldberg and shit with the security escort.
Oh, thank you, black man. Thank you, girl. I appreciate the cash out. Look, I'm just saying. So,
shout that person out. Who cash out you?
The Black Lamb. That's my girl, y'all.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of my peoples.
All right, support the channel. Keep this independent thought strong, y'all.
Oh, y'all, look who is in the house. T. Peterson. Hey, sir. How you doing?
T. Peterson in the house.
Been missing you. You all right? How you doing? What's going on?
I thought I saw Bill Walsh earlier too. Bill,
you know, he always one of the first ones on the scene.
Yeah. But going back to your question, what can we do as men? So we're going to lose. We can't. And this is triage. We're in war, so we can't save the millennials no more. We got to start focusing on the Zoomers and the alphas. So men, you need to be grabbing a kid that's like 15, or right around middle school age, and if you have a skill, if you have some kind of mentorship you can provide, you need to be actively looking to show. And you got, even on YouTube, ladies, you're a single mother, you got plenty of places on YouTube where guys are teaching skills. They're teaching the cargo van business, they're teaching truck driving, they're teaching how to video edit, they're teaching YouTube. So it's a lot of mentorship that's out here and available more so than ever.
Teaching how to cook crack and make meth.
You know what I mean? I mean, even Snowman, he plays instruments.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? He's into music production. So y'all have access, but we got to stop spending so much money on foolishness and start putting money into our boys. Again, poor whites and poor blacks, we're the only people who have been doing this in the history of this country, putting all our resources into the women and not into our boys. So then our boys have nothing to pass to the next generation. This is what's keeping us poor as poor folks, because rich folks don't do that. They put their resources, and other cultures put their resources into their young men.
Mona, don't worry. The boomers will hopefully die off here soon. We're all hoping for that.
Wow, this is what we doing.
Yeah, they're gonna die.
I mean, so far. I mean, the one thing. We didn't.
Yeah, look, we didn't get that from the folk either.
No, I'm just saying the one thing that we all can agree on, anyone that's Gen X and later, is we all agree on, and we have the same level of boomer hate. We hate the boomers, and the boomers were our parents. We literally
those boomers were hitting on shit.
And we're still paying the price. Some of us haven't even.
I mean, dude, they couldn't do nothing right. They can't even die right. I mean, come on, they should be.
They leave us with a bill. They leave us with a bill. Hopefully, they get sick before they die, and you could catch it. But if they just die suddenly, like my father did, I'm still getting bill collectors calling from this dude. He ain't never gave me a dime in my life.
Well, bro,
but I got bill collectors for him calling me.
My mom, she caught cancer and then died like 8 months later, which wasn't enough time to actually save money for a funeral. So we had to come up with just for a cheap.
I know, right, Mona?
I'm talking a cheap funeral in most places, and this is for a
you need
this is for basically a bargain basement fucking casket and shit.
10,000.
One viewing with a cheap with a quick fucking ceremony and a burial.
In a one-sheet obituary.
It costs $6,000 just for that. That's not counting.
Now add on the inflation.
That's not counting the fucking burial plot, because that's
add the inflation.
And then that's not counting the headstone, because that's extra too.
Yep.
So we had to come up with.
Damn, you ain't paying? You ain't gonna pay? Damn, I feel you.
After you bury them, right? After you bury them, you're still kicking in expenses. You got to pay for the death certificate. Some areas, some cities make you pay additional fees to close out the estate.
In a lot of cemeteries either make you pay for the maintenance and the cleaning of the burial plot, or you have to do it yourself.
Yep.
What?
Yep. They'll mow the grass around it, but the maintaining of the actual stone and plot itself is you either have to pay for someone to do that, or you have to do it yourself.
Yep.
Oh damn.
Yep. So a lot of us haven't even experienced these things we talk about. We haven't gotten there yet. But it's coming. I tell people, you better start getting it under control now.
See, me and the wife, we
try to tell lies, and you gotta try to cipher through the mess. I got a stack over here now. Like, yo, literally, I'm telling y'all, it's not cute.
Well, look, the boomers were the first generation to actually not hand down their children any generational wealth.
Yep, that's my point.
They took the generational wealth that was given to them by their parents, and they squandered it.
Away.
Then they took the college funds that they initially started saving for their kids and squandered that. And then they went and set up all these fucking high risk fucking Ponzi scheme retirement funds and convinced their kids to fucking get involved in them when they were adults, and then ripped them off.
Yep. Keep going. Shit, there's a lot more.
I mean, dude, they're the only parents that never raised their own kids. They let their kids raise themselves, and then when their kids became adults, they set laws in place to prevent their own kids from doing what they did to their kids. Think about that for a second.
It shamed us.
And shamed us for it. And then to top it off, dude, and then to top it off, because once they started getting even older, they set up laws in place to prevent us from doing to them what they did to us. I mean, have you ever heard of elder abuse until our parents came around?
For real, because they know we was gonna whoop their ass. Yeah.
They didn't even maintain insurance on themselves. What happened to all of them baby boomers that was selling Prime America insurance? How come they never had no insurance on
Why are you telling me to pick myself up by the bootstraps when I remember seeing you wait on the couch for the fucking welfare check to come in the mail?
Yeah, you gotta pick yourself up. You gotta be a man. You gotta power through it. You gotta do what you want to do.
Right. Motherfucker, yeah. I remember you waiting on the welfare check and then going up to the fucking welfare office to get your food stamps every month. Talk to me about picking yourself up by the bootstraps.
Right?
Damn, y'all ain't true.
Weren't they green everywhere? The original food stamps?
Green, brown, and orange.
Right, yeah. I remember them. Yeah.
The brown ones were $1. The green ones were, I think, $5, and the orange ones were 20.
Yeah, it looked like Monopoly money.
That sure did. And it came in a book of like 200, dude, remember?
Yeah.
You had to actually tear them out of a book.
That box. That big box of cheese you had to slice yourself. It made the best damn cheese.
That government cheese was the shit, though.
Yeah, but it made the best damn cheese toast. But
no,
yeah,
man, dude, my dad was such a piece of shit. You've heard me talk about it over and over and over again. He's the quintessential. He is your typical boomer. You know, didn't raise his kids, wasn't around. You know, Christ, I could count on both my hands how many times I saw him from the time I was 7 years old until I was 18. All right.
And these are the same dudes.
But yeah, he claims he raised me.
Damn advice now.
But yeah, he claims he's the one that raised me. And apparently I owe him something.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, they raised us and they did this great. I'm like, you did what? You did what? Really? But we got to be honest. So going back to her question, what can we do? We got to start. We ain't going to save everybody, but we can save a few. And we got to start with the younger generations. Ladies, stop spending money on this hair care shit. Save some of that money for your son. Put it in a savings account. When he graduates high school, help him get a pickup truck or a cargo van using that money.
Actually, the best way you can set your kids up as a parent is this. If you have good credit and you have credit cards, put your child as an active user on that credit card and don't let him use it. But even though he's not using it, because he's an authorized user or she's an authorized user, it will only build their credit up. By the time they're out of your house, they will have an 800 credit score starting out right off the rip. The other thing you can do is those Gerber life insurance.
Buy them now.
Plans. Get one of those because those are whole life insurance plans, and those they're basically what that is it's a fucking bank that your child can borrow from.
Right. It's like having equity and shit, so you get it as soon as possible. But guess
what? A lot of people don't realize just how, dude, a lot of people don't realize just how beneficial those things are if you actually pay them throughout your entire child's life. Seriously.
So next time I do a show like this, Snowman, I'll text you so we can come up and talk about it, because I'm always talking about these kind of things. Specifically, I did a whole stream recently similar to this. I do it every now and then, but we're gonna have to do it again. So I'll keep you in mind next time I get ready.
Get them Gerber plans, y'all.
And the other thing that you can do is stop raising your kids and teaching them to be victims.
Amen to that, because that's how this whole Christmas situation started.
It ain't fair. Life isn't fair.
Look, we've been sold a lie. We think that there's a thing called equality. Equality doesn't exist. It never has existed. It never will exist. Equality is a fallacy that we've been taught. It's a lie. It's a fable. It's a fairy tale. It's never fucking existed. It never will.
Cosmopolitan and Disney. Thank you. They gave it to us. We've been all
it is one of the words that they give you to pacify the masses, to make them think that they have a little bit of something. There is no equality. There is no equity there. The only thing you have is you have the ability to go out and make something of yourself. That's what you have.
I know. Really. We're going to bring it back, Brandon.
Sorry,
working
Brandon.
Class people are going to get wiped out. Working class people. Amazon just bought another 750,000 robots. Yes, I said robots. They're testing them in Texas. They're going to roll that out nationwide very soon. That's going to wipe out the middle class. AI and robots.
Did you hear Elon Musk had a robot that attacked somebody?
No, I didn't know that.
What?
Mm-hmm.
So you want to help the boys? Well, you want to help us, working class people. You got to start building up your men, your boys. You can't wait till they turn 18. You got to start early. Start early.
For real. Don't have them living in no damn shack with no crows circling and damn flies all over the spot and the damn bathtub in the carport and the damn no trespassing sign, and had them walk around with pistols shooting people on Christmas Eve.
But I'm a good mom.
Hey, you know what? That's still
all of that.
You know, that's still a better environment than some places across the globe, though.
I ain't worried about the places across the globe. I'm worried about here.
I'm just
saying.
So
Anthony ain't got to come back with that damn suit on. Yeah, I ain't forgot about the suit.
I don't give a fuck what
they're doing.
And I'm just telling you, there were that many crows circling the foot.
With the damn t-shirt on. He ain't got to come, you know what I'm saying, leave the tailor to try to come record the segment for the news, because y'all don't know how to act. Like,
well, if there were that many crows circling, I would have been shooting them down for dinner.
I know that took us down the rabbit hole, you know what I'm saying, with my relationship questions. But we gonna bring it back, y'all. But those y'all
back to the struggle coochie. Let's talk about
what is the topic?
Struggle coochie.
Struggle coochie. Holy shit! Struggle love.
I don't know nothing about struggle coochie. I'm just the struggle. Yeah, cranberry cane. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm just saying. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull that back. We got to watch it one more time, because that was good to me. I'm sorry. One more time. Oh
my God.
One more time, y'all. That suit was everything. Everything to me. Hold on, y'all. Hello, I'm sorry, y'all. We got one more time. I can't, because Anthony was doing it. That suit was everything to me. Come on now, play the video now.
Man, y'all gonna leave Mr. Percy Earl alone.
Yo,
don't you be bossing on me.
I'm just saying, this is everything. Hold up.
I'm allowed to make fun of. I am allowed to make fun of whoever I want.
Percy Earl said it suits me fine.
That was his egg off. Literally, look. I'm sorry. That was everything to me. Hold on, here we go.
22nd Avenue Southwest in Largo. In a Tuesday press conference, the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says the altercation happened after an argument between the 14 and 15-year-old brothers. Apparently, the argument started because one was mad at the other because he got more gifts for Christmas. They say the 14-year-old threatened to shoot the 15-year-old in the head. The confrontation then moved outside, where their 23-year-old sister tried to intervene, and that is when the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office says the 14-year-old shot and killed the sister. In response, the 15-year-old then shot the 14-year-old. He's now in the hospital in stable condition.
This is what happens when you got young delinquents that carry guns. They get upset. They don't know how to handle
That's
stuff. So they
racist.
just take out their guns and start shooting each other. And one of them kills his sister, who's a mom to a 10-month or 11-month-old baby and a 6-year-old boy.
The 14-year-old is being charged
Who the
with
hell
the
need to be worried about
homicide.
Christmas
By the way,
dinner?
he has a lengthy criminal record since the age of 12. The 15-year-old is being charged with attempted homicide. We're not showing you their mugshots because they're minors. 2 teenagers,
Y'all,
2
this
guns
suit.
that
I'm
weren't even
sorry.
theirs.
No, wait.
The Pinellas
Hold up,
County-
Anthony. Stop talking, sir. This suit. Why he out here like this, y'all? First of all, it's hot as hell in Florida. Why you out here with this on, sir?
Man, shout out to Percy Earl, man. That's super bad.
Why?
Hey, you know
Why
what,
you
dude?
doing this?
I want to know
Why?
where I want to know where he got a suit that matches his skin complexion.
That's cranberry, sir. That ain't even look.
Dude, that's pretty that's pretty damn close, man. That's pretty fucking close.
Listen, Anthony. Yeah, where you get that from? And it's
First
all
of all,
it's buckling and carrying on. Yo, that is straight Eddie Kane, foul heart.
Hey, he's getting his Obama on with his tan suit.
I mean, he ain't got no tie on, child. He like he's sweating around in that. Lamb.
I didn't think black people
You
sweated.
know damn well this is not how you supposed to be on the news trying to report.
I thought
Come
your
on,
melanin
now.
was supposed to protect you guys from sweating.
Hmm?
Because I've never seen a black person sweat.
Shit.
Say what?
I haven't.
Yeah,
I ain't
you,
never
you
seen a
come
black
down
person
here
sweat.
to the south, you see ninjas sweating all day long.
I'm trying to take. See, that's what I'm talking about. Team Peterson. That right there. That's violation. That is
What's
a
a-
violation.
What's a violation? That suit?
This suit he got on. Look,
No,
That's-
dude, blame that shit on
Snowman.
Obama, dude. Blame it
man,
on
look at
Obama.
this shit. Come on, bro.
I saw it. You gotta blame that on Obama, dude. Obama in that tan suit is what brought this shit on.
Nah, he dressed like
Listen.
he dressed like every pastor and deacon you ever seen, man.
The only
Come
thing
on.
that would
Man,
make
I bet
that
you got
worse
some
is if
skinny.
you
He probably got some skinny pants on. Dude, this
dude,
shit
I'm
out of
surprised
order.
he ain't wearing
I'm
a
sorry.
V-neck. I'm surprised he ain't wearing a V-neck under that blazer.
This is not news correspondence standard issue. No,
He doing it for the culture.
Hey, but his hair's crispy. I'm just saying.
I mean,
that
he
thing's
is lined
crispy.
up though. I ain't gonna lie. He
He
lined
doing it
up
for the
now.
culture. Y'all gonna stop hating on Percy Earl.
He lined
Y'all
up.
gonna stop.
He got he got the taco meat under control. Like
Deacon Clap Cheeks is killing it.
say what?
Deacon
I
Clap
ain't
Cheeks
mad at him, man.
is
He's a trendsetter.
Listen. Team
You
Peterson said
you better call
it's
Roy
hot
Wood
dumpster
Jr.
juice.
You better call
Listen.
Roy Wood Jr. to talk to him about this.
Look,
This is his neck of the
This
woods.
time next
For
year,
real.
this
Down
time
there
in
in
the summer,
Tallahassee,
This
man.
is for
time in the
real
summer, you're
this
gonna
is
see
not no.
you're gonna see brothers wearing nothing but cranberry blazers this time in the summer.
Yeah,
He's
his
bringing
angle
on
showing.
he's bringing on a whole new dude. He's bringing on a whole new fashion trend.
Listen.
We need Messy Michonne to come up with a new song for this shit. We need a new song.
Yeah, because this shit out of order.
We need a song.
And and the sad part is he probably think he is looking too good with that damn t-shirt on. Y'all,
I think he looks dapper
let
as
me
hell.
play the
Personally,
tape.
Sheriff's
Let me-
office reminding
listen,
everyone
look,
to
y'all, come
on,
keep
let
your
that
guns
shit
locked
moving.
away
No.
and
Oh,
never
shit.
store your gun in your car.
that
in
is
the event that
dapper.
it's broken into.
He's sweating. You don't see
where,
huh?
dude?
He
You
oh,
think
wait.
glistening? Dude, have you ever seen a white person sweat? When a white person sweat, they don't glisten. They drip like a faucet that's leaking.
He got coconut oil and all kind of shit in the beard and mixed with the sweat. He was glistening. Listen.
Like I
Hold
said,
on.
that's not sweating. Sweating is when you drip like a leaky faucet. That's what white people do.
Yo, his ass was glistening.
Man, look, you're gonna get a
Look,
content
I'm just
strike.
trying to tell y'all about what I saw. He was
You can't be
glistening.
doing this to Percy. A content strike is coming.
Say what?
I personally don't like how you attack that brother because I think he was dressed like to the nines. Personally,
No.
I said you're gonna get a content strike.
No.
I don't like how you
That
coming at him
suit-
like that. You coming at him with all
We're gonna have
kinds
to
of.
report you, man.
That suit, no, sorry.
That-
That was Eddie
that-
Kane Jr. straight out of the Five Heartbeats.
That's cranberry discrimination.
Yo, he need to put that up. Put that shit up. That
She-
is
she-
what
Hey, Eddie
did,
Kane got his
she's
voice
trying
back
to-
in the movie. What you hating for?
She trying to use
Hmm?
colorism on that poor guy.
Nah,
Eddie got his voice back at the end.
You mean at the church? Well, yeah. I mean, it was different. But
Duck helped him out.
Okay.
Duck helped him out. You got to help him get his voice back, you know.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, damn it.
Shout out to Percy Earl for representing for the culture.
Thank you. Shout out.
That's Kanye's stepdaddy right there.
Kanye's stepdaddy. That's Kanye's fucking real daddy, probably.
What did he say?
That's Kanye's real daddy.
No. First of all, that whole, like I said before, that whole scene was trash. Nobody who was residing anywhere near that damn house need to be worrying about Christmas. Nobody.
Even poor people deserve Christmas, ma'am.
No, they deserve no Christmas.
Maybe that's what all them buzzards were there for. Maybe that's what the crows were there for.
Get the bathtub out the carport.
That wasn't no tub. That was a jacuzzi.
That wasn't even a jacuzzi. That was their swimming pool.
No, that was the damn bathtub.
Nah, that was a jacuzzi.
That was a white trash swimming pool.
Christmas shouldn't even been in their vocabulary.
That was a
white trash swimming pool.
Jacuzzi.
Yeah, no Christmas, black, no Christmas for that. That shit don't deserve Christmas. Did you no Christmas?
Yeah, you know what? You ought to be whoever lives there ought to be
going shopping.
Look,
that wasn't in Lowe's or Home Depot or the Habitat for Humanity store. Them the only three places her ass need to be shopping.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you.
Lowe's, Home Depot, and Habitat for Humanity or Salvation Army.
I saw a video earlier right before I came on that the mother went on TV and talked about they only robbed the doggone corner store. Y'all acting like it was a Walmart.
You're lucky You're lucky they weren't cooking meth in that bathtub.
They probably was. Probably why it's outside.
The mama was justifying that the boy robbed a convenience store. And well,
y'all act like he robbed the Walmart. He need to be in there getting a damn toilet, a damn bathtub, a kitchen sink, a damn door. Wasn't the door leaned up against the damn support beam? Hell no. Christmas, she don't even need to know what that is. They need to lock her ass up for trying to celebrate Christmas in that damn depravity.
Y'all forgetting. Your mama is a hoe. Shout out to RBN.
Oh yeah.
Your mama.
What the hell? Mama must not be no good hoe. She can't get the damn house fixed.
What she got them guns? They had guns and bullets.
Your house ought to be top notch.
Dude, that's a Christmas present that
Mama made sure they had guns and bullets.
Sure enough, you can't be mad about that.
Well, I mean, hell no, that was late night bargain basement thugging that did that.
They had guns, bullets, and a jacuzzi.
You think she was pouring gunpowder in their Cheerios?
I don't know. Clearly,
they had guns, bullets, and a jacuzzi tub. Stop hating, man. You a hater.
They had guns, bullets, and damn sheetrock.
Sheetrock.
The hell happened? Look, nah. So mama a hoe, but she wasn't a good one. I'm just saying, if you want to be out here,
you are evil, man. Talking shit
you
about
should not be at a deficit for anything except self-respect.
Mama was doing the best she could, man. Respect.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
She was said, look, see, you missing it, man. She was planning for the future.
Yeah.
She already got
my ass. She ain't planning to get them damn dead animals out the yard.
The club was in Florida, right?
Y'all know y'all saw that. Y'all know y'all saw them pros.
Is that in Florida?
That's why the cameraman wasn't even on it. We were way across the street.
Look, she put the tub outside. That way they had the tub was outside. That way when it flooded, they had something to float around in. You know, the crows were circling. All they had to do was shoot a couple down. They had dinner.
No.
Y'all ain't peeping game, man. She was working for the future.
Peeping game.
Y'all better peep game. Grandma thinking 10 years down the line.
Grandma already 30 years behind the damn line with that dilapidated damn run through shit. No.
Don't hate the
no.
You're just a hater. You're a hater.
You got nerve
Someone drank a whole bunch of haterade this morning.
You got nerve to be shopping? Lowe's, No,
Look,
because
poor people can't shop.
they didn't even have no
Poor
Lowe's
people ain't allowed to
at
shop.
Home Depot. That's for people with credit cards and money. What the fuck am I saying?
Poor people ain't allowed to go
Habitat
out.
for Humanity and Salvation Army. That's
Poor
what she
people
needs
ain't allowed to
to
go out.
get their damn house
You're saying
together.
poor
You
people
acting
can't
like
go out
you
and
ain't never
spend their
seen
welfare.
Belly. You act like you ain't never seen Belly.
Lowe's at Home Depot is for people with credit cards. Now, man, what the hell?
You act like you ain't never seen Belly, Amanaz.
I see it, Belly.
But that's the shit that just jumped off.
No.
Remember? Yeah, look. Remember Belly when the dude started shooting after the robbery and DMX is like, oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that? That's what we just saw.
Okay.
That's what happened. That's what the brothers did it to each
Y'all
other.
they should have been shamed to even commit any damn crime over knowing the police gotta come say raggedy shit. Nah, it never's gonna be on the news. Nah. How the house looking like that? And you got somebody brand new damn Explorer sitting all up in the damn front. Y'all ain't got no driveway to park that shit in. No.
Man, look. See, you missing all violations, the game, man.
They violated. There was violations after violations.
They trying to set it up for the trial. They want the lead attorney to be able to cover their trial like Young Thug. So
Lead ain't covering none of that. Lead is not covering that bargain basement shit. No. I'm gonna make sure of that. No.
You missing the game, yo.
What Monique say?
Hater.
No.
You missing the game. That's all, man.
Ain't nobody covering that shit. No.
They thinking for the future. Facebook, Instagram posts when they gonna be on court TV. They got it. Somebody got to be left to tell the book. They got to have content for the future.
Dude, they're gonna make all kinds of money off of this shit.
Yeah, somebody gonna have to put. Mama gonna put money on their books. Watch.
I believe that part.
Yeah, so they had to give a content. They was thinking about their mama.
Yep.
Now, mama
she cashed in her lottery tickets, man.
Now, mama got to take care of the grandkids.
Ain't that the truth? You right about that?
Goddamn kids. Fuck them kids.
Them kids didn't ask for none of that. Them kids didn't have nothing to do with that. Them kids is traumatized because they watched their mama get Redrum.
Well, I guess they should have chose a different mama,
hey,
huh?
You don't look. You hating again. See, them kids don't watch their mama do a lot of things, man. Because they mama
Yeah, think about but like this. Maybe those boys saved them kids from having to see some trifling ass shit from their mama.
Well, that 6-year-old, one of them is 6. They already
it's a little late.
They done seen a lot already at 6.
Well, I mean, they're not gonna be able. They're not in a position to benefit from RBN's wisdom on how to, you know what I'm saying, deal with the fact that your mama hoe. I told him, to put the course together. He's working on that.
But they will be someday.
To the masses,
you said
y'all
that
can come to terms with the fact your mama a hoe.
But they will be old enough someday.
You gotta put some respect on that. Your mama.
On what?
Oh,
your mama's a
hoe. A hoe.
Not a piece of a hoe. A whole
thing. Yeah, he been listening to me too long. A whole hoe. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he gonna put that. You know what I'm saying, that training together for y'all.
Hey, what your chat looking like, man? How your likes looking? What's going on?
I don't know what's going on with the likes. What's
happening?
Likes
ain't up high enough.
Okay, y'all, we all right on the likes. I appreciate y'all. I'm not greedy.
You guys should be doing better on them likes, man. If you're in here, you should hit that like button.
How did chat look? We got any
chat
comments?
Cool. Chat cool. They laughing.
You talking about Mona still out there? Mona, you still woke, boo?
Yeah, Mona up in. Yeah, Mona here.
Hey.
I'm just saying, Christmas none of this should have ever happened. Brandon, listen, if you have not watched that stream, because I'm out for real bravado. If you have not, matter of fact, let me put that in. If you have not watched that stream, you gotta watch that, because that he has become known for your mama's a hoe. And
grandma ain't got no drawers on.
So he's got a catchphrase like Teapot, man. Teapot's catchphrase was these old mamas.
Yes, your mama's a hoe. And fuck them kids.
Mm-hmm.
Them too.
Yep. But fuck shit always jump up. Look, Christmas things always jump off on Christmas. I know we don't talk about it, but go back to Deep Cover. Go back to Deep Cover. No, he was Larry Fishburne back then. Then his dad.
You right? Yeah, he was. He was Larry. Yeah, Larry back then.
Larry back then.
Larry. Talking about Lawrence?
Nah,
yeah,
he
wasn't
Lawrence.
Back when he was Larry. Yeah.
I didn't know he was Larry.
Yeah.
Old school. He was Larry on Color Purple too.
Yeah. And Boys in the Hood, wasn't he? Was he still Larry back then?
No. Boys in the Hood.
He was Lawrence Fishburne on Boys in the Hood.
He was Lawrence then. Okay.
That might have been the first time that I can remember.
Listen.
But we ain't call him Larry Lawrence back then. We was calling him Styles. Did
you ever think Kane's daddy would end up being Morpheus?
Huh?
You heard me? Did you ever think Kane's daddy would end up being Morpheus?
Kane's daddy?
From Boys in the Hood.
Lawrence Fishburne wasn't Kane's daddy.
He was Trey's daddy.
My bad. Trey's daddy. My bad, Trey.
Yeah, you could see that because of his character.
No, dude, I would have never guessed him to be Morpheus.
So you don't remember the soliloquy he did when he had everybody listening to him in the hood?
About the liquor stores on the court? Yeah.
No, he was spitting knowledge, so I ignored him back then.
Well, that's what Morpheus though.
Okay.
I was a kid when that came out, dude. He was talking about real shit. I wasn't listening to him.
Yeah, Lawrence, that's when hey, man, that's when he started dropping that knowledge, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Furious Styles.
Yeah.
Shout out to Angela Bassett for giving up her son to the father back in the day.
Hey, right.
A lot of people miss that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people miss that. She gave that boy up. Hey, you need to go on with your daddy now.
Right.
I didn't miss that. I did see that. I do remember that. That was actually a smart move, and you know what? Women could stand to rewatch just that part over and over and over and over and over.
Yeah, they don't want to watch that part.
Kevin Samuels. That's what
Kevin the only part black women want to watch Boys in the Hood to see is when Morris Chestnut Ricky was in the damn when he got out the shower after playing football practice and he laid down on the bench. That's the only part them bitches trying to see. That's all they there for. That's it.
That's
we had that little piece of towel. We had that little piece of towel on, and he was glistening. You know what I'm saying, from the shot. That's all.
That's a shame. That's a damn shame.
That's all they got from that. That's all. And when he got shot, they was in there crying and hollering and carrying on. That's it.
Now I might need to go back and rewatch. I ain't seen that in a long time.
I know. I ain't seen Boys in the Hood in a minute.
Dude, I just watched it last week because it's on Tubi.
Oh shit, it's on Tubi.
That and Menace to Society were on Tubi.
Oh, okay. Oh damn, I ain't watched Menace to Society. He said, "You know, you done fucked up, right?" Yeah,
dude. Menace to Society was shit.
You know you fucked up, right?
Yeah, you know you fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right?
Yes.
You done fucked up. You know you done fucked up. See, I got you now.
Giselle on what? What did you say? I had come to a realization. My nanny had 12 kids to one man. Oh, hot pockets. Yes, honey. They had them hoes had them hot pockets back in the day. So if they was hot back in the day, what are they? Nuclear now? These hoes out of order.
Yeah, you speak in another language. I don't understand anything that just came out of that.
Well, no, that was from earlier in the chat. They were talking about your mama being a hoe. They said they was calling it having hot pockets.
Yeah, never.
So I'm saying if they had hot pockets back in our grandmama's time, what is it? They nuclear now?
I don't know.
Because child, the hoeing is on a different level.
Just when I think I understand what some of you guys are talking about, you guys come with something new that catches me off guard.
True.
You guys are always switching up your damn slang, man. That way us evil white people can't understand what you're saying.
Hey, we'll keep you abreast as best we can. What you say, T. Peterson Nana was getting that? I'm telling you, that's why they had 12, 13, 14 kids back then. Yeah, it was some fucking.
Granny was the biggest hoe. She was the one teaching your mama how to be a hoe.
I'm telling, but grandma hoe was a little bit different. Like, I mean, she would, keep it contained to, 2, 3 dudes at the most. These chicks took that shit and turned 2 or 3 into 7 and 8.
Now you got fucking 30 or 40 girls.
This is what I'm saying.
Girls with body counts of 200 and they're only 25.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Yeah, you with a dick a day? Yeah, no, I'm good.
And imagine how wallered out that's got to be.
I'm telling you how you got me feeling though.
Dude, that's got to be like tossing a hot dog down a freeway. This
is what I'm saying. Like, you can't, like, how do you have any nerves left, any feeling? Like, what?
Got to literally tie a 2x6 to your ass. That way you don't fall inside of it.
But I got kind of blame the men though. Like, y'all, come on.
Actually, I do believe that men could actually change the culture of women though. I mean, they really could if they just stopped fucking engaging with these ratchet ass women. Men
exactly. Cut it out.
Yeah, men could actually change the trajectory of how women are going and shit. I mean, they have the power to do so. They just need to stop fucking with them and stop engaging with them and entertaining them.
Just stop being so damn thirsty. Like, it's like, yo,
bring shaming back. Let's make shaming great again.
Men do love hoes though. I mean, they do though prime time, but I mean, damn, y'all got to get that in perspective. Like,
yeah, but hoes have their time and their place, man. You don't want one every
day. Love, deal with prostitutes, because you got difference between prostitutes and hoes. Prostitutes, you know what I'm saying, they got rates. I did a video for those of you who have not seen it. I did a whole video on the updated prostitution rates. Y'all make sure y'all check that out.
Hasn't inflation hit them though too? You ain't getting no $10 blower. You ain't getting no $10 blower from a prostitute no more. It's probably
it's still cheaper than dealing with these hoes. Because see, prostitutes, you pay them to go home and not bring no problems to you. These hoes, it's a crapshoot.
That is true, man, but we could limit it, Brandon.
You're right, Brandon. No matter what's going on, it's always going to be simps and suckers. You are absolutely right.
But we could.
And you real men out here, let me take a moment to say this, man. Let me take a moment so I can respond to this. You simps and suckers, men, y'all need to come together and form a coalition. Like when you be pledging the frats and they come and snatch you up. Like y'all saw in Roots when they went to manhood training, they can't put that sack on their head and drug their ass off and got them together. Y'all need to do that for these simps and suckers. Because you can love hoes. Look at this. RBN ain't had nothing to say for the last damn hour. But as soon as we get up on here talking about loving hoes, here he come. See? Ain't had nothing to say for the last hour. Soon as we get on here talking about the hoes, here he come. See? This is the type of shit
he ain't lying, though.
Y'all need to get these simps and suckers together.
Hoes are...
Get back on track.
You know how many marriages hoes have saved?
Explain how.
How? When the wifey don't want to give you a blower, or the wifey don't want to get, come off of her wifely duties in the bedroom, the hoe saves the marriage. Because the man just goes, gets what he needs from the hoe, and comes back home, and everything's gravy.
So what happens when the hoe get attached and you end up on some fatal attraction type of shit? Then what?
You don't let a hoe get attached. You don't give a hoe your name, your address, your phone number. You don't
that sounds like prostitutes and not hoes.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm trying to be clear because see, that sounds like prostitute. You want to see a prostitute versus you dealing with a hoe because a hoe is going.
Guys in the chat, how many of you guys have given a hoe your real name? How many of you have given a hoe your real Facebook or your real Instagram? Nobody.
That's what I'm talking about prime time. See, them prostitutes. You pay them $40 and you leave. See, that's prostitute. See, the hoes be them side chick type of bitches. Y'all, you know what I'm saying, deal with and be giving them your middle name and all that kind of bullshit. See, and then she get knocked up and then the EPT, you know what I'm saying, she mailing you EPTs and shit and leaving it on your hood, on your windshield, that type of nonsense.
Hoes have prevented World War III.
Okay. Hoes have clearly rewritten the rules, sir. Hoes telling y'all what the fuck
No,
to do now.
see, hoes are the women that men like. And if they want to stay the women that they like, they don't want to be the main chick. They want to stay the side chick, because once you become the main chick, now you're going to be cheated on with another hoe.
Why is cheating mandatory? Why can't you just have a conversation? This is what I need. Give it to me.
Well, it depends on if we're serious or not. If for me being married, I don't have side chicks. I don't have hoes. I don't believe in that. But when I was dating, that was a different story.
That part, Black Lamb.
Because dating someone, I don't believe that that's serious at all. I don't take that serious. I never did take it serious. Dating is getting to know someone and find out whether or not they're worthy of marriage. That's all dating is. All right. Once you date or once you get married, then the rules change.
Okay.
And even with that, even if you're going to have multiple women, you should still only have as many women as you can take care of. Because that's the only way I believe that it's right morally, is if you're able to actually provide for the women that you're seeing. I'm not down for this whole having a whole bunch of side bitches that random all over the fucking place, fucking whoever you want. I'm not down for that.
Okay. So RBM's talking about a side chick might not be a hoe. We need you to elaborate and explain, sir. Because you laying up with somebody's husband is not gonna make you virtuous. Black Lamb, girl, you better speak the truth up in here. Speak the truth. Cheating. Thank you, Brandon. Cheating is not mandatory. So why are folks out here behaving and speaking as if it is? Because that's what you can't do with me. You need some dick discipline.
You're right. It isn't. He's right. It isn't mandatory.
You need dick discipline with me.
But the thing is why do Almond, honestly, why do most men cheat?
When they vary from man to man. Well, let me back up. It sounds to me, from what I've been hearing, that these women out here playing pussy games. I don't understand what we getting married not to fuck for. That's again, right. I done told y'all, I have said in previous streams, I'm trying to get some in a limo on the way to the reception. So you ain't got to worry about none of that with me. So this whole I don't want to give you none after we say I do situation has never made any sense to me.
Right. And see that's every
hey,
woman.
Derek, how you doing?
What you just said, every woman I was ever with before I got with my wife was just like that. Once you got serious with them and you let them move in or whatever, decided that you were going to get married or whatever, or they got pregnant and had a kid, then all of a sudden they didn't feel that they bared the responsibility of having sex with you anymore, and upholding that into the bargain, and that is why men cheat. You can, it's like sitting and taking and turning a normal person and handing them a bunch of free crack, getting them addicted to crack, and then telling them you can't have none no more. What are they going to do? They're going to go out and find some.
True. Well, yeah, I that doesn't make any sense to me, and I do not advocate for that. Now, if the dick ain't good, then that needs to be a conversation. But don't get all the way to marriage with bad dick and then be like, well, I mean, that don't make no sense. It needs to be a conversation.
But there's a lot of women that do that, and that's the main reason why most guys cheat. Because the woman wants the man to continue doing what he was doing, but she doesn't want to continue fulfilling her end of the bargain.
Okay, why go? That's double the work, RBN. Why in the hell would you want to do that? Just take that same energy you got in trying to maintain two women and get the shit right with the first one. That doesn't make any damn sense. Team Peterson, that part right there. Again, I told you I'm trying to get it in the limo on the way to the reception. I don't understand. That's what the hell we saying I do for. That means at this point we ain't got no restrictions, none.
But I know you got friends that withhold pussy from their old man.
Yeah, they do, and be over here booing and crying and shit. And I'll be like, girl, what?
Your man wouldn't be out running. Your man wouldn't be out running around in the streets if you actually spread your legs for him every now and again.
I don't. Yeah. What you say? Hold on. If you sleep with someone else's husband, you a hoe. Yes. I love you, but I disagree. That part, Black Lamb, I get it. Help us understand it, RBN. You the one I told you 16 times to come up here and explain this, and you ain't showed up yet. Yeah, freedom trap cats. Yes. You not greedy? That's your okay. That's your story for the day.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, free the cats, y'all. Free the cat. Free the cat.
Unfortunately, not everybody's like you or like my wife, though.
We can talk about we can help you free the cat. Why do you not want to free the cat? I mean, does it not work?
That's like me. One of my baby's mom, you know, after she had kids, she wanted to give everybody the pussy but me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Anything worthwhile won't come easy. That part, Brandon. Anything worthwhile won't come easy. This is what I'm trying to tell you. But I just don't understand how the hell y'all getting married and being in long-term relationships with people and you can't talk to them about what you need. Somebody gotta make me understand that. Why are you participating in a relationship where you can't say what it is you need to say? Now, I say that because now I'm having a lot of men. Because I'm currently in a situation where I feel like I can't say what I need to say, but I'm not gonna live like that. That is about to be resolved. So, we ain't married. So I don't understand how you in a whole marriage with somebody you can't talk to.
Look, a lot of times with men, once kids are involved, and that's what it usually boils down to with men. Once kids are involved, they put up with a lot of bullshit that they normally wouldn't put up with. Mm-hmm. Just because, and most of it's because we don't want to end up being the same as our fathers were with us.
That part, Mona. Okay, so what about before the kids come and all of this is going on?
Most of the time, look, be honest with you, if you think about it, most of the time, women that withhold pussy don't do it until they either one, get married, or two, get pregnant.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you gotten married, but you ain't pregnant yet, but you withholding ass. Why? Why can't you have that conversation?
I don't know.
That I might need to do a stream on that.
That's a good question.
You know, I'm not entertaining any more of this foolishness from RBN because I'm not entertaining any more of that.
Local 304.
That is I'm great. Not entertaining it anymore.
Shit, RBN, you ain't shit. Man.
I mean, ladies, I gotta speak to the ladies for a minute. Ladies, what? Not the whole society. Really, the whole society. Listen, I say what you got to say. Now, being in a relationship with somebody, sometimes you gonna say something and it ain't gonna necessarily sound good, but that don't mean you mean it in the way that it came out. You should know your significant other well enough to know what spirit something that they said to you is intended in. Like sometimes folks get too damn sensitive. Now, I mean, I'm not saying, a man don't want to hear about, some subpar dick performance, just like a woman don't want to hear about, saying some rancid cat. Like, I'm just like, come on. I mean, if your man be like, babe, you everything good, you feeling all right, it wasn't really quite the same, you might want, okay, fine. Sir, them 5 minutes you brought to the like, I know you're going through a lot in 1 but 5 minutes, so I'm gonna be cool. But on the next go around, but folks want to get all in their feelings. Say what you got to say. Because if you don't say nothing, them little he might think them was the best 5 minutes of your life. And then for the next 6 months, you getting 5 damn minutes. We ain't got to do all that. Say what you got to say. And get on with it. Say what you got to say. But no, we ain't forming no whole union, no whole society. Y'all don't listen to him with that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hoes are not vital to the success of your relationship. What was you saying, Celine? I don't want you to think I forgot about you. Hold on. Yeah, folks don't want to communicate. They don't want to communicate. It don't matter. It is. Yeah. She a whole hoe. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Oh, Kendrick. Okay, so I ain't really watched enough of Ashley D to really say the little bit that I've seen, courtesy of Vesty Michon. Shout out Big Sis Vesty. She seemed to have a little bit of common sense. So we'll see what happens and how they continue to respond to her common sense. What you say? What you say, Brandon? If a woman tells you she likes to go on adventures and shopping and sucking it, she a straight up hoe. Right. Yeah. I remember that. What Team Peter say? If you don't up the pipe game, she'll withhold the cooch and call you lame. I'm just saying, make sure your shit is as advertised. That's all I'm saying. I ain't gonna sit up here and tell y'all I do an A, B, C, and D, and then y'all find out later on that I'm laying there like a dead fish. I ain't gonna do that. What you say? First, I can't with you. I swear. First, the boxers and MMA fighters get knocked out in the first round, and that's a 3-minute round. Be happy with 5 minutes and 50 pumps. Unless you're gonna do that 3 or 4 times in the night, we're gonna have to renegotiate them terms, sir. We're gonna have to we got to renegotiate them terms. 5 minutes and 50 pumps ain't gonna do it. Unless that's happening 2 or 3 times a day. If we're going to sleep to that, waking up to that, and then you find me on my lunch hour, then we might be able to talk. But prime time. This Ashley D, she trying to be the next Kendra G, but she seems to ask a little more realistic questions. Like she really gives some advice these hoes can use. You think she's soft on her callers? I'm just saying the few that I've heard, Team Peterson, I don't want to say soft. She just, you know what I'm saying, was more realistic in what she was talking about with these chicks. Yeah, Celine, whole case study in delusion with these goofballs. Hold on. If you're an incredible sexter, you better be incredible as a lover. This is what I'm saying, Celine. Like, I don't, cause it's been years. I'm here telling y'all all my business, but it's been years. So I don't want the next time to be no damn 5 minutes and 50 pumps. I don't need you to bring it, sir. Hold up, 50 pumps and 5. Thank you, V. I don't want, like, I want some soap opera shit. I want the whole soap opera experience the next time. That goes to the romance. I'm not saying every time it got to be like that, but I mean, I want an experience. I don't just want you on me pumping and sweating. I want an experience. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to know I mean something to you. I'm speaking for women right now. Men, y'all need to hear this. I don't want the whole experience. I don't want that. Hold on. I don't want to be TMI, but this year I finally lost my. See, this is what I'm talking about, Celine. It was an amazing experience. Yeah. Kudos. Yeah. As long as it was. You know what? I don't even necessarily. I'd rather send me some roses. Because I'm not said this like 7 or 8 times. So I still ain't received nothing yet. So I'll buy my own damn roses. Send me some roses. Like, make me want to fuck you. I'm just being real. Like, start out in the morning. You going to work? I work from home with us. I ain't really got to go nowhere. You leaving to go to work or wherever it is you go. Like, drop something on me. Send me a text message, call me on the phone, something. Like, build up to make me want to fuck you. This ain't hard. It ain't. Let me know you think about me. Let me know you care. Let me know you enjoy the sex. Like, set it up. That's all I'm saying. It don't take a lot. If I'm loving you, it ain't gonna take a lot. But yeah, you can't just show up and be like, give me some, and then you think it's gonna be gushing. No, that's not what we doing. What did he say? Hold on. What'd you say, Bill? Had a great time. I'll have a good evening. Everyone, see you next live stream. Bye, Bill. Check back tomorrow. We should be back on tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah. Definitely be back for the Do Women Need Romance, because we're gonna get into that. But have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Black man. Yeah. Give me something to work with. Something. Give me something to work with. What you say, Vivian? The TLA experience you got put. Yeah, put the whole thing in, all of it. All of it. You give me something. Give me something to work with. That's all I'm saying. I don't feel like I'll be asking for a lot. I'm not hard to please. Hold on. All right, you want the mood to be set and break the bit. That part. Set the mood. Set the expectation. Just give me something to work with. It's not hard. I'm so, you know what I'm saying, easy to work with. I'm gonna show you how to do it for 3 or 4 times before I even start looking for you to do it your damn self. I'm gonna show you how I want it to go. This ain't gonna be hard. I'm gonna straight lay it out. You ain't gonna know that's what's going on. I'm gonna straight lay it out. Y'all need that grade A+. Yeah, the whole thing. The whole thing. Prime time. You can't do that with me. My Kegels work. That ain't gonna work. Get them hoes and they shit all, you know what I'm saying, loose and they ain't got no control. My shit fully functional. My Kegels work. I mean, you'll find out playing those kind of games. Sir, it's 12:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This after dark. This after dark. This after dark show. What you say, Celine? I had this one guy in my town text me last year and was like, come over. And as a virgin, I was like, let's meet, do a couple of dates before at least to get a feel. But he was trying to check your whole meter. He was trying to check your whole meter and you didn't have one. Kudos. When they wanted, and I feel turned off. He was so inconsiderate of the experience I wanted to have. He wasn't for you. He wasn't for you. He wasn't for you. He wanted to check your whole meter. And you told him what he needed to know. So don't even worry about it. What you say? Brandon, we after dark. We passed family showtime. We after dark now. So you good. You said we got West Coast Jewels. Okay. We after dark. Hold on, wait, you got some dick pics? Celine, Celine, not the dick. I ain't got a dick pic in shit. What is this? 23? 5 years, maybe? You ain't got no dick pics in a while. Yeah. Hold on. He said, yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, don't do anything you don't want to. Exactly. What's going on, Successful MD? Welcome to Alma I-78 After Dark. We have taken a turn. We are on the road to hoism. You blocking folks? You blocking? Yeah, I have not received dick pics in years. I ain't seen a dick in years. So when I tell y'all ain't nothing be happening over here. Nothing. Like zero whole activity. Nothing. I live through y'all vicariously. I do not, Brandon. I have somebody I'm interested in, but he ain't my man. If you got some single friends and you single, holler. But yeah, I am void of man attention. Completely void of man attention. Real talk. Hold on. What do you say, Celine? And judging this guy's data profile, I saw pics with his family, and he didn't give off a degenerate look, but lips can be. Oh yeah, they always be acting like, you know what I'm saying, they butter would melt their damn mouth and be freaking the damn week. What you say? 2 years and counting. Look, when I said, ain't nothing popping off over here. Nothing.
I knew this shit was about to get lit. I said it earlier. Y'all don't wild out on me. This what happened after dark? This what we do?
Hold on. What you say, Brandon? Better pull us some on and go after him. If you know what, you're like the fourth person. Well, wait, we're in a new day, so you the first person today to say that. But yesterday, I had like 3 people tell me that. So I might need to change up my approach because, yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, what you say, Celine? He was 25 and I asked him, why can't I come over during the day? And he said, because he lived with his mama. Nah. You don't have no hotel money, sir? You don't have no getaway money? You don't have no rendezvous money? Then you can't get no pussy. At least not from me. We good. eHarm? Nah, I ain't gonna do eHarmony. I'm good. Don't you gotta pay for that? Yeah. Go get my husband. That's what you're saying, prime time? Okay. I feel you, Brandon. I feel you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop playing.
Wow.
I've been out the game for a minute. So I'm a little rusty to how y'all doing things these days. But yeah, we gonna pull that together.
I'm still stuck on the 50 pumps in 5 minutes. That's the damn.
Five. First off, 5 minutes.
Good.
You ain't killing my nerve endings with all that bullshit. Listen, no.
That sounds like a young boy.
Well, young boy can bring more than 5 minutes.
3 good strokes, but it's gonna take him about 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just saying, 5 minutes. That'll never do. That'll never do.
Wow.
Like I done had dudes take 20 minutes to get my drawers off. 5 minutes ain't. Yeah, nah. I'm just saying. What you say, Celine? Hold on. His family looked to have money, but he didn't. His family is actually really nice and he has a twin sister. Okay. Well, the twin sister might have been able to give you some insight into dude.
Oh wow.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Brandon. Make sure you subscribe and stay around, and we can. Y'all need to change out. Side note, I need to take this out.
I walked back in on this. My phone died. I came back.
And put my bar back in.
50 pumps.
Huh?
I said my phone died. I came back in on 50 pumps. I'm like, what?
Shout, yeah. We
what
know
the
no
hell just happened
no
here?
5 minutes. We ain't doing all of that. What you say, Celine? My town I come from, this guy comes from, has less than 5,000 people, so everybody tends to know everyone, even if we don't. That might be cool though. That might be cool.
That's a little town. Where's she from?
I don't know. Where you from, Celine? Hold on. What you say? Nope. Exactly. You ain't beat my shit up. You don't get that together. You better love them 50 strokes. 5 minutes is longer than a 1-round MMA fight, and you see the first round knockouts all the time.
Yeah,
Sir,
they also trained for that for months.
This is what I'm saying. And you ain't guaranteed to get knocked out in the first round.
And that's their only job.
Right. Why are you advertising first round knockouts, RPN? Hold on, what you say, Celine?
That I ain't even looking at the chat.
Hold on, because Celine giving us some story. Hold on. I don't know why guys send dick pics like what we supposed to say. I say a lot. I review the dick. I don't know about nobody else, but I'm just saying the way things is going these days, and folks, you know what I'm saying, got shit they can't get rid of and 2 or 3 things at a time. I'm reviewing your dick.
I'm just saying, why were you on pics, man? We ain't doing videos yet.
No, she said this guy she was interested in. He sent her some dick pics.
Yeah, I'm just saying, why dick pics are so 90s? Like
I just right, but I'm just saying, y'all. I will inspect the dick. Okay, reality? You see them dick pics over here if you want to. I'm gonna blow them shits up. I'm looking for bumps, scratch marks, irritation, inflammation, oozing, all of that shit. I'm looking. So send dick pics over here if you want to. Please understand your shit is gonna be examined like we at the hospital.
I'm just saying, I graduated from pics a long time ago.
I'm just saying, I feel you. I feel you.
The mini movies and shit is what I sing you a movie. What you want? What you want?
Hold on. It's what you say, Celine? It's nice. Oh, people. Yeah, it's nice. People tend to look at. Okay, so she's in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. I mean, y'all know your boy. You know your boy.
So Brandon said that the dick pics is supposed to impress us.
I mean, I'm just saying, your boy used to be a porn star back in another life. I ain't gonna talk about that though. This is a family show.
Okay, hold on. What? Oh, here go RBN. I ain't got all damn night, 5 minutes. I got other shit to do like sleep. See, this. Then when folks show up with a boyfriend, you confused. While your ass snoozing, motherfuckers is creeping. Get you some, then folks putting Viagra in the damn lasagna.
What?
Yes, folks grinding up Viagra in the damn lasagna. Your ass trying to figure out what happened.
Wait a minute. Who the hell? Oh my God.
Yo, I'm just saying, shit. That's how shit happens to you, right? You damn, you know what I'm saying? You folks have to go grind up that and put that shit in the lasagna, and your ass, you know what I'm saying, and work and shit, try to figure out what happened. Look,
listen, I'm somebody, grandfather. I ain't supposed to be hearing this shit.
What happened? What you say, Brandon? Brandon, I have not been on a date since 2019, and no, he has not.
Oh my God. I am somebody's grandfather. Y'all
don't hear all that shit. Again, y'all playing around. Hold on. Wait a minute. Who sending AI dick pictures? Who doing that?
Wait a minute. We going there now? Oh shit.
This is who doing that? Yeah, I need to see them. Look.
I don't know nothing about none of this.
Listen, okay, hold on. What's Celine say? I like wax. I like Wax D, the guy I lost my V card to. Oh, you waxed it? Yo, okay. Nice and smooth. I hope he was circumcised. Okay. Hold on. Lamb says, is that why y'all send them? Hey, okay. Gas station honey packs. What the fuck? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Celine say the guy she lost her beat was 6'4". Yeah, girl, them tall ones is something, huh? Ooh, I had one that was 6'5". Woo! Child. Yeah. Child, them tall ones. Ain't no, we're not doing no Arab pills. No, I have access to real health professionals, so we're gonna get some real we're gonna get some real Viagra. I'm not trying to give you no damn heart attack and behind no bullshit.
Big Josh said use the blue chew. Shout out to Big Josh.
I got access to we ain't got to play them games.
Hims.com or whatever it is.
I mean, we don't need that. I can get the real. I got access to health professionals. We don't no, I ain't gonna kill you. Shit.
Perciel got the hook up. Talk to Perciel.
Hey, yeah. So okay. So he said, yeah, for the most part, that's why they sending dick pics. Okay. So what happens when you send a dick pic and your dick ain't impressive? Then what?
It looks like a penis, only smaller.
Hold on, what Celine say? So the young guys is kissing too aggressively. Hell, girl, at this point, girl, you got to be glad they kissing. Y'all, I miss kissing. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably be the first thing I do with this dude. I ain't worrying about your dick yet. I see what them lips do. That kissing ain't together. We gotta
what that mouth do, boo.
Yeah, we gotta make sure that kissing is together first. Because if that don't work, we gotta get that together. For real. Yeah, I need to see what them lips do. I need to know.
Oh shit.
You know what, Black Lamb? I'm gonna think about it because I ain't really thought about eHarmony. But yeah, but let's roll back to Celine. What do you mean by kissing aggressively? I mean, does he not know what he doing, or it was just too much, or what? Oh, when I say you send a picture and the dick ain't impressive, that he gonna feel some type of way, but he not gonna know unless you tell him.
How old is Celine?
Celine, what, 25? You what, 25, Celine? 24, 25? Oh, girl, get that build men. Build up is key. Let me, if y'all don't hear nothing else, this is the nothing else moment. Build up to the kiss is key. You can't just be showing up trying to suck nobody's fucking face off. Build up to the kissing is key. Just remember that. Key.
Sound like, fellas, it sound like the ladies giving y'all a playbook.
For real. I'm trying to tell you what to do.
Y'all better be taking
notes.
One,
I'm speaking for me. Let me speak for me. We'll get to the rest of it in a minute. Build up to the kissing. 2, make sure your kissing is on point. 3, you need to make me want to fuck you. 4, you have to, I don't do no undressing, so if you want these clothes off, you're gonna have to figure out how to get these shits off. That's part of the experience. Make me want to fuck you. And 5, bring more than 5 minutes to the damn table. Without some type of understanding, there's gonna be some follow-ups instead of 5 minutes. But back to what we were saying over here. Okay, so Black Lamb said the memberships have better quality men. Okay, you know what, girl? I'm gonna look into that for the new year. We're gonna look into that. We might have to do a show on that. Right, yeah, you ain't be trying to bite nobody's face off. That's bullshit. We don't need that. See, this is the type of shit right here. How we asking for that shit basic, bro? TJ, that's basic. That's basic as hell. How's this too much? Let's get to Brandon. What did Brandon say? The build up to anything romantic or sexual is key. I agree, but sometimes you might just need to get a quickie. And Brandon, I don't have a problem with that. But you can't be trying to get no quickie experience one. No. Sometimes you do just need to get a quickie. I might be downstairs in my craft room, and you might be upstairs in the den, and I come up there. I might just need to get it and get on back down there so I can finish. You know what I'm saying? Putting this epoxy on these damn cups. But that don't mean every time it's gonna be. Look, I might show up at your job, meet me in the closet, meet me in the car. I already put the seats down in the back of the Suburban. I'm just saying, sometimes you but I mean that shouldn't be every time you're trying to get together. So I mean, I completely get that. Sometimes you just get in, get off, and get out, and we'll handle the rest later. But this right here, that is not. TJ, that's so basic. That's less work than taking a damn shower, but you manage to do that every day. So how in the hell is this too much work? I'm confused. You need a nap. I'm gonna act like this ain't happening. Oh, would you say, Celine? Guys in my age group are only looking to get theirs to see. Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I mean, oh, you dry fucked ass. You gonna get it, but it ain't gonna be that good. And then when they be like, this is what happened when you don't ensure proper lubrication, sir. This is what happened. What you say, Brandon? Yeah, they don't care about the experience. Yeah, I don't like that type of. Because again, you got to make me want to get it to you. You got to make me want to get it to you. So what you gonna do? You absolutely. It does not. So what did Brandon say? It'll be up in a minute. If it's the first time we having sex, then yes, that shit won't be a quickie. It'll be romantic, no doubt. But after we've been together for a bit, that's when the quickies kick in. Exactly. But your boy RBN right here trying to present quickies right off the bat. No. You better schedule some damn time, sir. You feel like that's gonna be work, then you need to schedule some time like you going to damn work and get this done. Get it done. Talking about, because she said real sex doesn't play out like he talking about going to bed. It takes for you, sir, if you talk about 5 minutes and 50 strokes, hell, porn 2 or 3 hours long. So clearly she right. 1 point for Celine. What you say, Black Lamb? Yeah, that's how it is in your age range, and it is going to change. So you need to date older if you want someone more mature and controlled. That part. Yeah, y'all. I don't know how this turned into sex tips, but yeah, ladies, this 5 minutes no. Men, we want to know that you give a damn about the fact that we giving it to you. Especially if it ain't all run through and used up and diseased and dripping and all that kind of bullshit and still somewhat tight. Nah, y'all need to care. We say a lot of young chads have too much of an ego in the bed where they think they're better than. Yeah, child. Celine, you wait till you roll up on one. He think he done tow it up, like he done tow it out the frame, and you forgot it was even in. You wait till you get around to that, till you circle to that, and you be like, and you just roll over and go to sleep, or at least act like you sleep, but you really be like, I can use some assistance right now. Yeah, some of these dudes be doing a lot. What you say, Brandon? Setting the mood isn't hard at all. It's about knowing the woman and taking the time to learn her body and what she likes and doesn't like, because every woman. Can you say that again, sir? Say that again. Some folks need to know. Some folks need to know. It's not hard. Especially when you've been given the blueprint. It ain't hard. So at that point, I'm gonna need to be of the mindset that you don't give a shit. So I ain't gonna give a shit about not giving it to you. That's what this shit can potentially lead to. This shit right here can potentially lead to that. I ain't gonna give a shit that I ain't giving it to you. What'd you say, Celine? Yeah, it's not even, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. See, yeah. Me and y'all into the physical aspect of sex. We into the mental and emotional aspect of it. So half the time to get a build up be better than, yeah. Absolutely, Celine. That's why we need experience and mood and all of that. Because I mean, most of the time, y'all need to, you know what I'm saying, give us something to ride off of until the next go round, especially if you're gonna be one of them inconsistent dick dudes. No. Absolutely not, sir. You came home from work. Because why I got to wait for you to come home from work to get it? No. That's not gonna be enough, sir. Not at all. That ain't gonna be enough. What'd you say? Hold on. I agree with that, but also men and women are very, and we understand that, Brandon. We understand. Sometimes we gonna, and that's why we let y'all get away with them quickies and shit. But I mean, you got to give to receive. Sex shouldn't be one sided. You throwing these 5-minute sessions all over the place, and yeah, and it's 365 days, and again, you throwing 5 minutes once a week. Nah. Would you say, Celine? We should do a day stream where we review this crazy white couple on Fresh and Fit. I don't like Fresh and Fit, but send it to me so I can see it. Send it to me so I can take a look. You think him coming home from work is exciting? Okay, Black Lamb. Okay. What'd you say? It's not. That ain't enough. It's not enough. It's not. What'd you say? See fellas coming home and surviving the police and your daddy's boss ain't good enough. You know what, sir? I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna hush. I mean, it's good, but what does any of that have to do with your dick action? Like, for real. Especially if the police didn't bother you and daddy didn't bother you. There should be no problem. What you say? You don't like them either, but the guy and the girl, they were her. Well, send it to me so I can see. So I can see what's up. But this is the thing, though, Black. Every time I get in the house, he gonna get in the house in 5 minutes. I can see if you gonna get in the house and get your mind, sit down and eat, and we're gonna have a conversation, and you gonna do what you need to do, and I'm gonna go tend to my business, and then we're gonna come back together and get it in. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. But that ain't what's being advertised. Huh? What you say? You must want romance for real. For real, for real. It would be nice. I mean, I'm not saying we got to be in a soap opera love scene every day, but damn, like, you got to give me something to work with. Something. I'm a Leo, so we have dramatic moments. You got to give me something. Like, you got to give me something to work with. Because I'm going to give you something to work with. I'm not asking for anything that I wouldn't do or have not done. Real talk. Did you say? Yeah. Listen, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, come on in here. Hell, you ain't even got to make it in here. We can hit this in the garage. You ain't even have to come in the fucking house. This is what I'm saying. You say soap operas. First of all, soap operas don't even come up. Well, wait. Do you still? It's a couple of it, not the ones I watch. But you know what I'm saying. Someone she missing the jewel we have. Listen, I understand that, sir. But if you walking through the 5 days a week, you can't take one of them damn days and do something different. I'ma still be excited to see you. I'm just saying. Hell, walk through the door at booty butt naked. We can both be excited. That's all I'm saying. Why I gotta get 50 and 5 on Saturday and ain't nobody going to work? This is what I'm saying, Brandon. That concept can be different, don't it? You know, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. You don't even gotta come in the house. Hell, we can hit this in the garage and then I'll go in the house and then you can have me excited to see you when you walk in after me. And I'm gonna act like ain't nothing happened. It's ways we can do this. Everybody can get what they want. But I ain't waiting all week for 50 and 5. Because then I'm probably gonna throw your ass out the house. Yeah. That Costex is I'm telling you, that Costex hit different, y'all. That shit, yo. I'm telling you. What'd you say, Black Lair? How many lifetime? Child, too many. Too many. I'm just saying. A lot. I watched a lot of Lifetime movies, but I'm just saying. I ain't asking for nothing that I ain't willing to think the child. Hey Mark, how you doing? Listen, that cake that is a Christmas staple around here. 3 layers, 10 inches in diameter, 2 inches high piece. So you got literally 6 inches and 10 around. It kind of does not fit in the cake holder, but that's a Christmas staple around here. That is what we do. But I got you. Let me know. What you say? Okay. See, I've had bathroom sex, but I ain't never had closet sex. You talking about good walk-in closet? Or you talking about just some, regular, everyday closet? Yeah, closet, bathroom sex. Yeah, I done office sex. Yeah, but not closet sex. I ain't never had closet sex. What'd you say, Black Whale? Face blue. Yeah, I'm just saying. Movie theater sex, hospital sex. Well, hotel sex, of course. Here this one go. How you get her stick? First, why are you dealing with chicks with steak and coochie? See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Why are you dealing with steak and coochie chicks? I can't with this. This part, Mark. This is I-78 after dark. Sex tips. We done got all down the rabbit hole from what we were talking about in the beginning. So just ride with us for a minute. Right, he telling on himself. Dealing with bargain basement hoes. You got to worry about getting the funk off the leather. Too damn much right there, sir. Too much. Yeah, right. Yo, that movie theater sex is something. I know, right? Memories. Damn. Febreze and 2 air fresheners. I don't want to do this. I don't have them problems. I'll come through and want nobody to even never know I was there but you. Take these baby wipes and wipe your mouth and your dick off and let's get and go on back to what you was doing. I don't have them troubles. You weren't asking for no friend. Just stop it, sir. Just stop it. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. You telling on yourself. I'm just saying. You see this, BB? You see this? It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I'm disappointed. It's too much. It's too much. It did. It's all the way left. All the way left. Yeah, I mean, because I like to change it up. I mean, yeah. But yeah. It did. It has gone all the way left. All the way left. But I love y'all though. It's cool. But yeah. Y'all pray for me and this dude. I swear. Pray for me and this dude. It's 24 about to be a year. It's about to be interesting as hell. It's gonna be interesting. All right, guys. I know we got almost 4 hours. I didn't even know it was that long. Get my Simone on. Yeah. He need to get his Jonathan on. He need to get his Jonathan Owens on and receive and pick up what I'm putting down. All this damn resistance. He need to pick up what I'm throwing down because all this damn resistance is about to piss me off. Yeah, the dumb fuckery. Y'all see this? Mm-hmm. What he presenting? Dumb fuckery. He needs to pull that together. You got a couple more days left for 23, but you're gonna need to pull it together in 24. Get my Simone on up around through here. Huh? Hold up. Maybe you should start dropping hints and trust. Tell homie with it. You know what? Okay. So don't give him no option. This is what it is. Get with it. That's what you're saying? So just Debo his ass. That's what you're saying. This is deep. Go ahead, Debo him. That's what you're saying. That's like I told him. I do. I do, Black Lamb. I do. What you say, Mark? Don't play with it. Mm-mm. What you say, VB, is usually best to under promise and over deliver. I agree with that. I agree with that. Which is so much though. You see how it went for Tebow with Red. I mean, you got a point. I mean, I ain't trying to break the man and no shit like that. I mean, it might come to that. You don't get with it. Yeah, I mean, it might come to that, but I mean, I would prefer not to go down that road. But what you say, Brandon, on a scale of 1 to 5, how much you like, homie? I say about 3.75. He be turning me off sometimes though. What you say? Okay, then what's the problem? We gotta pick. Well, my problem is, I ain't really dealt with no man in some years, as I mentioned earlier. So, and we not having a meeting of minds on some things. Because I'm willing to have the conversation, but he not right now. But I don't do casual. I'm too damn old for that, Brandon. Black Lamb. I do. But we'll see. But to answer your question, I do. Literally. What's she like? Oh, sorry. Small business. But say hi. I'm 45. I am 45. Oh, I'm so tired of UPS. I ordered a package, right? I ordered it. What's today? Friday. 2 weeks ago yesterday, and I just got it yesterday. When normally, if I ordered it, it would Thursday, it would be here Monday. It literally sat at the distribution office, which is like literally like 15 miles from my house, for like 8 days. Hold on. Say his. Oh, my grandmama gave me that chain. Man, listen. What you say, BB Tyler Bird? You playing with it. You know I got sage because y'all was here talking trash about my sage the other day. My sister was clowning me, y'all, because I had some sage. The last time you said this same dude pissed me off, I had some sage burning. And folks was in here trying to clown me. Where my sage at? It's up here. I might need to burn some. Would you say 45 is not old, and you look far younger than that? Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's look. Wait. Yeah. I'm 45, yeah. But thank you. You say let him know you're marriage minded. Okay. That's good advice. Good advice, Mark. Well, if we ever speak again, because we have not had a real conversation in like damn near 3 weeks. It's just been like little, you know what I'm saying, generic, straight to the point shit, like 5-6 minute conversations here and there. We haven't had like a real regular conversation for us in like 3 weeks. And that sucks because I'm just talking to him. But you can't make folk talk when they're not ready to talk. So it is what it is. I might need to put my sage out. Okay. Right, them facts. I mean, so I don't know if I just need to wait it out or be like, fuck. Gotta have that convo and see where everything stands. This is true. This is true. All right, y'all. We are knocking on the 4-hour mark. We have gone from community concerns to community reset to after dark sex talks to relationship advice. We've done a lot, y'all. But I have had a blast. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming through. I will be back tomorrow so we can get to some more of these shenanigans. Hold on. You said, I see and understand why your tolerance level for tomfoolery is low. Girl, I can't. That foolishness and that fuckery, it be doing something to my soul. Yeah, community concerns to community. Yeah. We have gone all over the place. All over the place. Shootout. Thank you. All right, y'all. We'll go ahead and end this. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow. So y'all make sure y'all got your subscribe, you got your notification bell on, and we're gonna pick this up. You know what, Mark? I ain't gonna cast no spells. I'm gonna be cool. I don't think I need it with this one. I'm gonna be cool. More than likely, same time, definitely same place. We will. I'll let y'all know what happens tomorrow with this dude. What you say, Black Lamb? Text him. Okay. What should I say? Because I said some stuff not last night, but the night before, and I really haven't gotten a response to that yet. It wasn't anything crazy. It was, you know, saying just something that was on my heart at the time. But I haven't really gotten a response to that. But I will let y'all know if that changes when we get back on tomorrow. So again, guys, I appreciate all of you coming by. Definitely come back tomorrow. He's not trying to ghost me. Nah, I definitely don't think that's the case. Because we have contact. but it's just strained, for lack of a better word. But no, there's contact. So yeah, no, he's not trying to ghost. I just think there's some processing going on. And that just goes back to what we were talking about earlier with the, you know what I'm saying, patience, and you know, you can't control how long it takes somebody else to process. So that's kind of where we are now. But hold on, what you say? Yes, be direct and straight up. I like you. I would like to be in a relationship. Do you feel the same? Okay. I don't know how I feel about saying all of that, because I feel like, why I gotta be the one to say it first? That makes sense. But I guess I should get over that. If I'm gonna do the Simone, like, nigga, this what it is. Get with it, and if he, let me say, if he can't give you a straight answer, drop him. Yeah. I'm all for that. Yeah. What you say, Brandon? Facts. Yeah. Because all the him and the Han and his time. What Peter Green say, time is tight. We ain't got no more. Get over it. Okay, you sound like my sister now. Get over it and do what you need to do. Okay. All right. What'd you say, Team Peterson? Team Peterson being good advice. Ask him, do you see yourself in a relationship in the next 6 months? Yo, and you know what, Team Peterson, that was like my time frame. Like, because we like halfway up, so to speak. So that was like my time frame. So yeah, y'all, you know what? This has just been so, I appreciate y'all, because this has just been so much confirmation on me being on the right track. Yeah, we ain't got no time to waste. Yeah, we passed that. All right, y'all. Again, thank y'all for all of your advice, your support, your tips coming through. Again, make sure you, Mark, I ain't gonna drop kick him. He that's a grown ass man. Yeah. That's a grown ass man. I'm gonna put it like that. He ain't no little grunt ass dude. That's a real grown ass man. I'd probably break my foot trying to drop kick his ass. Yeah, we gonna do that. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Definitely come back tomorrow. I will be back. I promise. It's not gonna take me a decade like RB trying to say for me to come back on. I'm gonna be back. You see, if homie the one, then everything will fall into place. Exactly. Look, y'all so helpful. Just giving good advice. Good commentary. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. I guess I should mention we don't live in the same state either. But I don't really see that being a problem because we ain't really that far away. We're talking like an hour and a half plane ride. So I keep flyer miles on multiple airlines. So I'm good. I'm ready. She said, you've been down this road more than okay. All right, well, see, I'm be coming to you for some advice, Brandon. What you say, Ted Peterson? Then is he the relationship he's a relationship kind of dude. He's a relationship kind of man. He a relationship kind of man. I'm not traveling to smash you. I can do that shit here. Save my frequent flyer miles. Yeah, nah, we ain't gotta do all that. Thanks, Mark. Next time I make a cake, I'm gonna send you a piece. Because yeah, folks have smashed that thing. Like, seriously. Talking back after dog. Are you serious? Long distance relationships are hard, real hard. Take it from me. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that. What you say? Are you willing to? Yes, I am. I'm 100% remote. I can work anywhere. So yeah, me relocating is not. It's not a problem. I don't have any kids. I ain't nobody baby mama. None of that going on. So it's just me. I mean, my mama is, you know what I'm saying, in her facility. She's, you know, being taken care of. Get my granddaddy together. Wherever he gonna be, he's either going home or he gonna stay in there with my mama. They good. I can go. Right. I'm good. Yeah. I don't have no kids. It's just me. What'd you say? I do. That's why I ain't got a lot of time. Like my doctor was like, you still fertile. You know what I'm saying? You can still have kids, but you ain't got forever. So get your husband and come on back over here, and we get you good to go. So yeah, time ain't forever. Since what happened was, you know what I'm saying, when you ain't out here, you know what I'm saying, giving away your coochie. Like I've had the same OB for like 25 years. I think I was like 20 when I started seeing her. So I mean, like, yeah, our relationship is well documented. Well documented. So yeah, I'm good on that end. So yeah, I do. That's why time ain't forever. So all right, y'all. On that note, we have crossed over the 4. What you say? Well, there's always straight justice. You know what? True. If he don't act right, I don't know, because he really trying not to act right. I'm not going for it. He having his little moment. He having his little spaz out moment, so I'm gonna let him have that. But yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to circle back around. Get your life together. We got things to do. We got shit to do, sir. So pull it together and come on so we can go ahead and get this started and do what we need to do. That was gonna be my next question. What about what? Oh. What about if he don't act right? Let's tell him. Yeah, we got things to do. Is it raining? I swear I think it's raining, y'all. Yeah. I don't need IVF. Well, according to my doctor, I don't need IVF. If we heard him get this together, I don't need IVF. I know that sounds crazy, but until she was like, hit your eggs, and yeah, like she stopped pointing shit out. And was like, see this right here? Yeah, you come on. It's like I've never, you know what I'm saying, never had half of the shit these chicks out here got now. Like, no, my count hella low because I don't go nowhere. I don't deal with folks, so my shit's well preserved. So, yeah. I'm a unicorn in a few aspects. So, y'all wish me luck. Y'all pray for me. I'm gonna light a candle for me and him, and I'm gonna go to bed because unfortunately I gotta work about 7 hours, and I don't want to bother with these people. But it's Friday. We got 3-day weekend coming up, and I'm gonna be on all 3 days with y'all. We gonna get it in. So on that note, I'm gonna see y'all later. I appreciate it. Thank you, Brandon. I will let y'all know what happens with the latest updates are when I come back tomorrow. So until then, y'all take care. Good night.